Yo, sorry WSD, I was just getting stuff set up. Trying to make sure I'm not like unmuting on Discord and stuff right now. Can you type something real quick? I want to make sure my chat thing is working too so I can read it. But my polls went well, actually. I test. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. It's working. I got level 2 on the pet and 110 polls, and I'm going to wait until content creator primos come in before I spend any more because I've already used my top ups and stuff. Gonna grab food real quick. Sorry for the late stream today, guys. I don't know. I'm really disappointed with how the hero memory thing went for this character, and it kind of killed my motivation to keep playing, and I just want to chill and complain to my friends on voice. And I'm the kind of person, I don't really like to complain on stream. Like, if I'm going to be streaming, I want to be having, like, a good mentality, and so rather than sit here and complain until I could get SS20 down so I can play with my friends tomorrow on PD2, I just decided I'd rather stream off or do it off stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Baneful. It, the hero memory was like the one thing that had me really excited for this character. All right, let me go check my food real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry. Deep space very soon. Yo, Trevor, you want to do this real quick? I'm eating food, so it's like the perfect time. What's your name in game? Are you not in our guild either, Trevor? Yo, eat up, accept him in the guild. I got stir fry for dinner. This shit is so good. 97. What is your build weak, Trevor? What's going on here? Fuck, I gotta figure out how I can. I need to either play with my left hand or eat with my left hand, and either way, that's not easy because I have rice. I think eating with my left hand's gonna work out better here. No, I'm a righty. You're a lefty? What will you re-roll into, Painful? Sorry, I've been a bit distracted here, but if you do re-roll, what are you thinking? Because my current plan, I think, not 100% sure on this, but probably what I want to do is do city defense tonight, get city defense 7 done, and then just farm out for the rest of the night, do whatever. Chill, stream, hopefully make some money doing some deep space, maybe Dark Surge. Either Dark Surge or Vorax Arcana. Um, and then once I'm done tonight, list all of my gear for sale and try and get a bunch of FE while I'm playing PD2 for the next week about. And then when I come back, then I'll try and make like a Gigacaster and I'll play that in May. It's also my birthday in 2 days, so I probably wasn't going to be like streaming or playing on that day anyways. But yeah, do like a week of Path of the or PD2, and then come back and blast some Torchlight after. Maybe try and make like a Giga Yuga or something. You're gonna stick with Rosa? Fair enough. I mean, the character's fine. You can kill SS20 with it. But I'm gonna say I will never play Ground Shaker as my main skill again. I'm done with this skill. I thought it was cool for a bit, but there's two main things I really don't like about it. One, it's a terrible outlaw skill because you can't control it clearing the waves. Like, it just leaves the shit on the ground. So when I want to go kill the antenna, it's still clearing all the other stuff. And then the same thing happens um, when I'm chasing after the mobs. Unless I can get ahead of them, it's not killing them. So it's not, I don't know, for Outlaw it feels really bad. And then the other issue, which I found in SS20, is that these SS20 bosses, they move a lot. And so my damage uptime just isn't good unless I can literally pixel stack face tank them. So yeah, I'm not a Ground Shaker fan, to be honest. If I play Rosa 2 again, I'll probably honestly I would maybe do it as like a Spellburst character. I don't know. I meant Rosa 1. But yeah, I'd maybe play like Chain Lightning Spellburst or something. And if her hero trait worked, I would maybe consider trying to play it as Spellburst. Is it possible to know the cast time on her trait? Because honestly, maybe I still just try and play her as Spellburst. Maybe that's what the play after Diablo. And if her trait has a 0.3 cast time like Path of Flames, then it could be really good. Best area to do Lunaria? I don't know. I only tried in for the ice place Rabbit, but I was really happy with that. I didn't feel like there was any issues there. Trevor, why is that guy on the wall? Oh, he's out. Later as Barrier Burst. Interesting. I realized I wasn't eating. I should probably just focus on eating and let my friend do these early shit ones. I feel like me running around is not really speeding it up, so I'm just gonna eat while we do the first like two. And then I can clear the middle. Or I could stand on one of the sides and you can do the middle. What do you think's better? Maybe I'll just stand like here and kill some rocket guys or something. The problem I have with the painful is even if you perfectly control it, you're still having to restack every 8 seconds, which means you're losing your damage and block ratio, which is just dumb. You do need to restack. I checked. No, it does not. It sometimes carries over, but most of the time you start at 1 again. I literally watched it stack up. I sat on the dummy for like an hour, spam resetting this thing. Well, it's probably like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, but I mean, it definitely needs to restack. You can see it from your block ratio. Like I had 53 block ratio with it off, and every time it would fall off, it would go back to 0, and I'd watch it build back up from 0 or from 50. It would go 53 to 68. You can probably find it in my VOD. I'm pretty sure I was streaming when I got it yesterday. And I literally watched it restack a bunch of times. I don't have it on a keyboard. I have it on right click. I mean, maybe if I do it fast, like maybe the issue is that I wasn't like instantly re right clicking. I mean, I'm not arguing about it. There's no argument. I watched it drop. Like maybe it's not for you, but it was 100% dropping for me. I watched it restack every single time it dropped too. I mean, sometimes I watched it go 5368, 5368, 5368, and like toggle like that. But it's not like an argument. Like I streamed it. There's video of it. Oh, I mean, yeah, I wasn't refreshing halfway through. I was letting it fully stack. Yeah, I'm sure if you do something like that, but like you say, it's like you need to cheat with a macro to do it. Like no human is going to do that for an entire day of mapping. Yeah, I don't get it. What the balance on this hero memory is so shit. They're like 15 upper block ratio. Yeah, you're gonna have to recast this every 4 seconds on the dot indefinitely. Is there somewhere I can see the cast speed on it? Yeah, I can link you that WSD if I have a link. I'm not entirely sure where to find it now. Yo, what's up, Swanson? Doing sevens? What's sevens mean? Do you mean city defense sevens? Oh no, this isn't a carry. This is my friend. This character is never going to be strong enough to carry city defense sevens, I don't think. For Lunari, when we have Compass and Quant card, what's better? Compass, in my opinion, by far. The Compass card is an additional, whereas the Quant card is just stacking on top of all your other drop Quant. I'm trying to find the cast speed on this Holy Domain skill, but I don't know where I would find that. Do you guys know where I could find the cast speed on my character's skill? Yeah, nobody would ever do that legitimately. It's literally only going to be used by cheaters. Almost done my food, Trevor, I'm sorry. Awesome, WST. Glad to hear it. And yo, Terry, sorry, I saw your message. I'm just trying to eat and like or manage stuff. So, but yeah, I'm not too much here. How about you, man? What are you up to? What is your dips like right now, Jen? What are you stuck at? I have very little faith in them changing a bug like this during the season. I imagine it'll probably not get fixed until next season, to be honest. I think the better idea is to just like cope, or if you want to stay Rosa, just commit to like a extra red memory in the base trait and try and get like a benefit out of 40 for free and the like 24% additional damage or whatever it ends up being from +4 on the first trait. And then you could do it on like maybe a movement speed memory or something. 2.2T, is that with Eternity Gen or without? Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm grabbing a drink and then I'm good to finish this out and actually play. Are you good for 7, Trevor, or do you need more damage? I think I should be strong enough for 7, but I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm definitely strong enough if you're capable of like letting me kill the shit in the middle, but I don't know if Iris can do that or not. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt about it, Baneful. Like I can stomach my character not being that strong, but it works. But my character not working, even if it's strong, just is such a piss off. I'm thinking my play might be to sell all my gear, do like a week of PD2, and then try make this character into a spellburst character when I get back with all my FE. Same Baneful, literally the exact same. You should go if you care to. You should go watch it in the VOD from yesterday. Because I actually was like, I was going. Oh, I wait. Was I streaming when I did? I swear. I think I was. And I was. It took me like a bunch of memories to hit it, and I finally hit it, and I'm like, yes, I'm so excited. I hit it on like a plus max cold memory too, so I'm like, oh, I can save one fate slot, which is sick. Gets me like +3 double damage or something. Um, and then I go to the dummy and I start testing it, and I'm watching my block ratio disappear every like 8 seconds. Yeah, I think knowing what I know now, Sage Groundshaker should just be better. You would just have to figure out the tree setup to get the elixir shit going, the 2 elixirs. And then I don't know, I guess you would drop Resurrection Warcry and the module. Oh, you would go Runa Star. I was thinking for Fervor, but yeah, you could go Runa Star. I'm pretty sure my character 1-to-1 would work on Sage, just you would need to change the trees and stuff. I would probably do like AoE Flask and like the AoE slash movement speed, and then my other flask would probably be the whatchamacallit, Rejuve Flask healing. You'll do Omni Elixiring? Yeah, you could do that too. If I were to play it as Sage, I probably wouldn't go that hard into the flasks. No, not gonna leave it Lesbro. I'm just gonna play PD2 for like a week probably, and then I'll come back and play some PD2 or TLI after. Assuming I'm still interested in ARPGs, but I was really excited for PD2, and my build is completely fucked up, so uh, I don't know. It killed my motivation to keep grinding this character to like Giga Endgame. I mean, you could go max res, but it's so easy to hit max res on Trinity. I don't think it's worth like committing a flask for that. I would rather go regular res flask maybe, and then get all your suffixes back if you really wanted to use like a res flask. I think I would want the AoE one and the rejuvenation flask if you're life based. That healing is really, really strong in my opinion. Oh, you're doing armor stacking with it? Okay, well, that's beyond my pay grade. I don't know armor stackers. Just the Rosa 1 trait just straight up doesn't work, Lesbro. Like it resets itself every like 4 or 5 seconds. It's like completely worthless basically. And that was like the main thing I was looking forward to on Rosa. Yo, what's up, Dead Chills? How you doing today, bro? Well, if your shield, like the Ellie Res Erosion Res node mods on there are like god tier, so you don't even really need it on the memories. But I mean, obviously it's nice if you hit them. The struggle's real in this game. Yeah, that's fair. This game is it's a game that requires some grinding, you could say. The thing is, if you're planning to go Lone Walker setup, Steadfast alone like basically caps your armor. Like I have very, very little armor on my character, and I'm at 6,200. Like I have the base amount from a helmet, the base amount from Ghost Slaughters, and then I have an armor roll that's not even maxed out on my shield. And that plus Steadfast is enough to basically cap armor. Just join the Iris 2 Cabal. Yeah, Iris 2 seems awesome. I've only been playing for 6 days, but you seem to run into a huge wall once you hit T8. That's normal, I would say, Dead Chills. Are you like farming T8 and having trouble going past there, or do you mean like you're having trouble breaking into there? Yeah, I did, Lesbro. I got level 2 in 110 pulls. But I'm gonna wait until I get the content creator primos before I spend any more towards it. Have you done the math on like how much flat you'll actually get? Because it may not actually be worth it over doing another source. If you're not committing really hard to armor, then I don't think the gloves actually give that much flat. Like you need to be getting a couple million. For my thoughts on Himalayan World, I haven't played it or watched people play it, Gary, but it sounds really cool. It was one of the builds I was interested in playing from the start of the season, but I did not. Farm 8-0 when you actually have beacons to do it. Can't beyond that, and you can't kill because you can't kill Traveler. Well, you should be buying beacons generally. It's not worth like only running your own beacons. And in my opinion, unless you're doing boss rushing in T7, you should pretty much always do strats in T8 because you're just going to get more money. It'll help you progress faster to the next stuff. Got the new pet in 20 pulls. Feels like it's a really good level 1 pet. Yeah, it's a great level 1 pet for sure. It. What's funny is I'm seeing a lot of people complaining about this pet, and I think a lot of them don't realize that this pet is not even like very good for many strats unless you level 6 it. And if you level 6 it, it's only a marginal upgrade over the pets that already existed for those strats. But it's still like a good pet. Like it's a nice generic pet that you can throw into any strat. Did that for a while, but it became negative income. Yeah, you might be dead chills. One of the you could try doing like eyeballs and snowpaper, or you could try doing automaton boss rushing, Ember automaton. Otherwise, you could do like beacon farming in Time Arcade is very good. You had 5 million combat last time you played it in Overrun, but it got heavily nerfed. Yeah, but that's well like fully committing to it too. My movement speed makes it hard to stay in these circles while holding right click. You're assuming that it even works in Mistville. Mistville is a chest. Chests generally do not get any loot multipliers. Oh, when I say eyeball farming dead chills, I mean the actual like material, like farming those to sell them. I thought about streaming at Praz, but actually, so I woke up in a bad mood this morning. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was just sitting here thinking about my Rosa memory and getting pissed off. Um, and then I saw that, and I saw that the StarCraft was uploaded actually yesterday, and I didn't notice while I was streaming. And so I was like, I don't know. I just put that on and I like watched the whole thing. It was like 3.5 hours. Got my Starbucks and started grinding and just crying to my friends on in voice, like being a complete miserable person, like not enjoyable to be around. And I didn't want to put the stream through that, you know. Like if I'm gonna stream, I want to be in a good mood and feel chatty, feel like be. I don't know. That's basically what I was feeling. What's up, Yazuki? How are you doing? Just my hero memory doesn't work. Like I'm exaggerating a little bit with a bad day. Like it didn't ruin anything in my real life, but I would have just been complaining about it the whole time today. Because I was sitting here like, oh, do I play another character or do I like actually grind this character? Because I don't want to play this character anymore, knowing that the hero memory doesn't work. But I also wasn't strong enough to do SS20 yet, and I like kind of wanted to finish that out. So I was like in a weird spot where I just like I didn't know what to do. Um, And yeah, I ended up just grinding out off stream today. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play PD2 for a week, and then hopefully come back and play some Torchlight after that. Debating if you even bother with SS21. I'm not bothering with it this season, unless I do it on my whatever I end up playing when I come back. Yeah, I could see like the damage for that could be rough. Maybe you switch to the ranged build and try and cap on that. Yeah, but you could switch from BB to BB. You know what I'm saying? Burbs is having some trouble capping the damage for SS21 as Carino 3. ES stacker. Like he can easily tank it and do the fight, but I think he was trying to 3-star and I don't know if he was able to. I kind of spaced out. A lot of the roses have already quit playing. So happy last night I bought a max res base shield and then said fuck it and rolled the event sequence and hit first try. Nice, Lesbro. Grats, bro. No, just level 2 for now, Yazuki. I used all the pulls I had without like I'm not gonna buy raw top ups um for it. But once I get the content creator rewards, I'll use those on it, and then if I get them in June as well, I'll try, and maybe I'll try and get at the end of the season. I want it for Cube and Outlaw. Those are the two that I really want it for. But I also think it's just going to be like generically the best Lunaria pet, and I've really liked Lunaria so far. And I could see myself farming Lunaria in future seasons. Oh, it also might be good for Compass Farm if you max it. I'm not sure. I would probably use it for that because that'll be my strat either next season or the one after. Yeah, it's actually like pretty much everything I like, it's going to be good for. For Overrealm, I imagine you wouldn't even touch it, right? I was going to ask, do you gear probe when you're doing Overrealm? Because gear probes randomly went from like 40 FE to like 100 today. It doesn't even work for Overrealm. Why did gear probes go so insane? Because like I was running them for Dark Surge and I just can't even afford to do that. Well, maybe I can now, but oh no, I meant the probe. For Dark Surge, I feel like the gear probe is like noticeably a lot better. Um, but it went from being a little bit cheaper to being like double the price, so I switched back to drop probes. That part does suck, Lesbro, but at least the gambles are pretty good. Like I have a metric ton of gambles saved up now. Yeah, what's up, Spawn Twitch? Orem has a clause that says not affected by any drop pets but overwhelm pets. Oh, interesting. That's gonna be tough to say whether the new pet would work for something like that, because like huh, like I would be under the assumption that it would not or it would work, but I don't know. New to the game, saw my pro bills and saw me streaming. Oh, cool. Wow, you found me from pro bills. That's interesting. All right, Trevor. Oh wait, you're Trevor's gone. You can't do 7? E-Top or Burbs? Seveners? Any Seveners? Preferably E-Top, I guess. Well, I'm pretty sure Burbs' character is not OP. I need the hard bus, I think. I don't know, we'll see. Well, if you let me get Headhunter bus, I could probably help, but we'll see. Yeah, hopefully it's funky again. They started whipping out dildos and doing some weird shit, huh? Are you our outside main or are you indoors? I can stay in if you want to be mainly out. Down and left. Reroll last night so you don't have any good ones. And for sure, feel the difference in loot. 6, 7. Did I say it? There's no way I said that. You're playing Rosa 1 and you started T8 at the moment. I was in voice chat with a friend and he recognized my name and told, oh, that's cool. Shout out to your friend. Yeah, Rosa's a fun character. It's nice getting so defensive for like nothing. And I love her ability to just pull everything to you. Like that part's awesome. Sadly, they bugged her hero memory this season, like the new seasonal mechanic for her. But I don't think it matters that much. Like obviously, I was able to do all the content on the in the game on her already without that. Yeah, it makes my damage fucked in here. Yeah, they need to put a damage note on that side, like a real one. Am I familiar with Torino 3? No, not particularly Dead Chills, but I do have some friends that played it. If you have like specific questions, I can try and ask them that. If we have a big group playing, I will absolutely play, but if not, I'm probably gonna try and sell my gear and make another TLI character. Well, not just that, I'm also not gonna have a game until next like ARPG launch. Like TLI is pretty much the only game I play these days, like TLI, PoE1, PD2. Any City 7 carries? I don't think I can carry it at all on this character, to be honest, Yuzuki. If you want to just try and do it with me, we can try and do it after this, but I feel like you might have a better time with other people. I don't think my character's like OP for it. But if you want to wait like a month for when I sell all my gear and make a Giga Spellburst character, then I can carry it then. I said down with 6. Can anyone do 7? Oh, I see. I see. I guess I did say that. You're right. You've been all in Cube, but money seems to have dried up, making about 600 FE an hour in Profound. Any other farms you know of that are better? Like, do you have any pets, Terrier? Loving her so far, just a bit murky on how to scale since you're new and all, but figuring it out. Yeah, I mean, if you check my posts, you can loosely follow them. Like, obviously, I have very high level pets, so like I can play a bit more invested into movement speed and stuff than you would be. But if you convert some of that movement speed stuff into damage, then you'll have a lot more damage than I had, even with my pets. Just thinking how to make your build stronger, you know you're missing two specific pieces, but they're 300, 1500 each. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to help with that. Sorry, Dead Chills. You think you can solo by then? Yeah, probably. I think if you go the ranged Rayhan, it should be very easy for you to solo it, I'm pretty sure. Well, and I don't know if it's a real contest either, Yazuki, because I have elimination, so I should get all the stacks unless you can one-shot them. But with damage caps, it'll be hard. I can't look until after city defense, Thor. I'm assuming you got a +1, +1, -1 or something. Uh, Probably because deep space is just like awkward to do it in. Like the maps are more expensive and stuff. Like maybe it just wasn't worth the extra cost relative to the loot. But there's something else I'll explain. I just want to answer the other questions first, which I don't know if this is why he's doing it, but I think it's a thing. Um, you have Overwhelm 1 and Dream 1. Well, Dream is fine and Profound. If you do Dream, you could do like Dream plus Hunt, and then you can even throw in another mechanic if you want to, usually, and that should average you like 1200 FE an hour, even with level 1 pet. Yeah, for sure. Dead Chills. Oh, he doesn't like the map layout. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been watching him. He didn't message me about it. Yasuki says, "Oh, 2 × 4 tenacity range. Damn, that's juicy, bro. Nice. You're gonna be very tenacitied." Okay, so the other thing, I guess apparently this wasn't a factor for him, but like I said, I haven't been watching him. But so for anyone who doesn't know, I'm pretty sure that Lunar Rhapsody was actually just bugged in Profound. The ill omen mobs, so these are like the ones that have like a blue face with almost like a yellow looking crown when they spawn, and you get them pretty often. Um, those were getting the 100% additional loot from the uh, lunar omen. I'm like almost positive of that. And you also don't get credit towards the um, what's that thing called? The track, the rewards track for the season from those mobs until you go to deep space. No, it doesn't work in deep space, Praz. Deep space just drops 100% additional quant from the get-go. But I did it in deep space for like 150 maps, and I don't think it works. And also, deep space actually progresses the track and gives you credit towards killing omens, so that makes me even more confident that I don't think it works. But you still get a lot of loot from them in deep space. But the thing is, you were getting deep space level loot from them in profound. Yeah, I'm just a sprinter. My guys jumped in a barrel as soon as I came over to them. They're just launching at the thing. I think that's always been there. It's just like super RNG to ever get it. I don't think it works on them. I mean, feel free to do more and check, but I did it for like quite a while, and I'm really not convinced that it still works on them. Like you gotta keep in mind that Deep Space has 100% additional loot from the compared to Profound, 200% additional versus 100%. So like in theory, if it was working, we should be getting 400% loot, like literally double the amount of loot that we were getting from them in Profound. But in Profound, I was getting like loot piles that took like 2 seconds to spawn. from the regular mobs, and I barely got those in Deep Space, even running the Lunar Rhapsody thing. I don't know. I mean, I could test it more. And Lunarian Go does work in Deep Space, but maps are longer as well. It's actually Don about Outlaw. He said, is it worth pairing with Lunaria and Profound, or is Outlaw bad? I mean, Outlaw isn't bad for these, but Outlaw is a weird mechanic to where your build is very important for it. No, I wasn't Praz. I was running the Lunarian Go when I started doing Deep Space. I did like, I don't know, 50, 50 maps of that, and then I still kept the Rhapsody on while I did other stuff. Yeah, I think this might be bugged, Dita. What the fuck? I think city defense is bugged, guys. The things like don't do damage. Very unattentive, I would say, Baneful. It's the kind of thing that generally gets fixed in the next season, if it even gets fixed. Yeah. Maybe it's not even a bug. Maybe they did it on purpose because nobody likes city defense. Why isn't this thing getting culled? Thank you. Did you pick a build yet, Etop? No, no, the thing that doesn't do damage is the turrets. Two of our turrets channeled on the machine there, and it was still 100% health afterwards. Yeah, it happened when Burbs and Etop did it together earlier too. It's like, it's definitely bugged in some way. Whether it's just that we can't see the health of the machine or that they actually don't do damage, I'm not sure. All right, let's do some more Dark Surge. This is what I've been doing all day. Man, these mods fucking suck, huh? I'm gonna try this one, and I'm almost certain that I'm out of resonance, huh? Okay, I'm not doing it. Fuck it. Those mods look pretty bad. That was two 50% DRs. Uh, wait, what? Operations too frequent. What? Team? Oh, I'm in Team Hub. So I have my audio here, like I have it like 35 decibels under the actual, or 30.5, I mean. So that's why it's like much quieter. And then as far as splitting the audio tracks, let me find the video Fubden sent me for it. And then yeah, so this is Fubden sent me this video, and that's what I used to separate it. It was really easy to set up. Yeah, no problem. All right, let's get some streamer RNG here and get some blueprints eternity. Got baited by a Lone Walker blueprint. Yeah, minus 30.5. Izuchi. I've messed around with a few. I don't know. No one complains to me about 30.5, so I've just left it here. But you could see, like, depending on what your volume settings are like for you as well. Got baited by Lone Walker blueprint earlier. I did too, actually, Praz. I was like 150 maps in without a blueprint, and then I got a blueprint Lone Walker. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I was wishing it was an eternity, but I was so dry at that point that I was just happy to see one. My mic's kind of quiet. That's interesting. It's funny because like if you look here, like watch my audio, see my audio when I talk, like it's nearly capping out. And I had to lower it because it was going into red all the time. I don't know why it would sound quiet, but I mean, well, like right now, I guess I had my headset not actually on my head, which probably doesn't help. You can notice when I do that. Yeah. I do that a lot actually, where I'll like have my headset half off. Dropped a raw eternity on Profound. Damn, Pedro. You're owning. You're not even doing Dark Surge. Oh. I mean, I'll take a Lone Walker blueprint when I'm not Dark Surging. Just Lunaria rushing. Oh shit. Raw Eternity from Profound Lunaria Rush, bro. Imagine if that tripled from your Lunaria. Do I have a code for tar farm? No, not really. I mean, I did do a little bit of tar farm, but I haven't done enough to know if what I'm doing, what I was doing with it is actually any good. But for Tarjack, honestly, like you can make such a simple tree. Like literally just take every single quantity node, take the minus 25 points, and take the whole left side of the Tarjack tree. And then your excess points can go wherever. I used to put it on Sandlord, but it's pretty optional. There's not really any finesse that goes into an outlaw tree, to be honest. Spread of Legends. Oh, no worries, Evas. It's always fine to repeat yourself. How hard do I think that Snow Eyeball Farm was that I made a page for? Oh, it's extremely easy. That's like one of the easiest strats you can do when you move up tiers. The only hard thing is if you want to add in Hunt, and then sometimes you'll get the Hunt options where you get like 3 legendary Hunt mods, stuff like that. That can raise the difficulty a bit, but the actual Snow Paper and Eyeball mobs are really easy. When I was first moving up to 8s and Profound on Theo 2, I did it a bit. And I think Yazuki kind of did the same thing where, like, when he first went Profound, that was maybe what he farmed, but at least when he was first going to 8s. Well, you are fishing for supports, but the majority of your money just comes from the fact that you get a ton of eyeballs and snow paper. It's not like a really high income strat. It's just consistent and easy. And then obviously you have like the high roll potential if you get a crazy support. Know of any build that can handle Ember farming? I'm pretty sure my build can. I just don't have the damage. Well, maybe I have the damage now. I don't think that strat is particularly hard, honestly. You just need good recovery. Yeah, I'm sure Sages can do it, definitely. Your build has no sustain, just regain. Yeah, that would be rough. I don't know what battle pet I want to take. Like, I'm kind of at the point where I have most of the battle pets I want, and then the ones I would consider in my next tier of battle pets, I have them like level 3, and I don't know which one I want to start pushing towards 6. Because, like, if I did want to play an attack build again, I would probably want to go my Warcry pet, because I really like this guy. And actually, there was some awkwardness yesterday where, had I had the level 6 Warcry pet, it would have been completely free. Um, but I don't know if I'm going to play build with Warcries next season. And like spell builds, like I always enjoy my spell builds, and my Dreamweaver is only level 3, so maybe it's a Dreamweaver angle. I don't know. You have 3 loot boxes and 4 DPS boxes. Do you have any plans for them, or are you just gonna keep holding until something pops off? Yeah, I mean Dreamweaver is very good. If I continue with a spell, I'm definitely doing that. But I can't really use it on any of the attack builds I play. Well, actually, I think the only one you can is Rosa, right? Oh, I got a dupe on this while I was pulling the fucking loot pet banner. What did that give me? 2 additional damage. Yeah, I think Rosa's the only one that can use this. You might do Rainforest Black Soul. Oh, interesting idea. The loot pet looks so insane. It's good, but it's not like it. A lot of strats we farm already have a blue pet that gives 80% of the effect of this pet at level 6. There are some strats that did not have this, but for many strats, this pet is insignificant. Death's Touch, we like that. Oh, I think I need to buy compasses. Yeah, bosses it shouldn't work on. Nightmare. It might work in Dream. I'm not sure. I'm inclined to think it probably wouldn't, but it's possible that Dream would be affected by it. Bosses, though, it won't work. And I think it also will not work on things like the Mistville chest. Because it's a loot, like it's a chest box thing or whatever. How much of a difference do we think Steamroll versus Fearless Aura is? Uh, it's a lot better, partially because Fearless has mana reservation issues. And if you're playing my character, I don't remember if you are, but we'll be way, 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 way over on crit as well. Ooh, those are way down. How much are gear probes? 80 still. Yeah, I'm not paying 80. Doing Yuzuki's build. Okay, I don't know how mana reservation is for him. Crit probably is not an issue. Oh right, I kind of knew that, Braz. I've been a little out of it today. I don't know. Maybe if he's still around, he might have some input on that. But generally, I would just say it's a mana reservation consideration. Damage should be relatively similar. You can fit it fine. If you can fit it fine, then it's probably very similar in damage. Oh, but are you Aura Effect stacking on that build? Because whenever you stack Aura Effect, it does make that sequence a lot worse as well. Yeah, basically, the it's just giving you a ton of aura effect for one specific aura. But if I already, like, let's say I have a 34% damage aura, right? If I have this aura active, it's making me do 134% of my character's damage. If I now have 100% increased effect on that aura, it's making me do 68% more damage, right? Because instead of being a 34% buff to my damage, it's now a 68. But that isn't even actually a 34% damage increase because my damage was at 134, and after getting that effect, it went to 168%. Um, Now, the same applies when we go from 68% to 102%. Now it's an even further smaller increase because we went from 168 to 204% damage or whatever. So while it's still a big amount of damage, instead of gaining, 34% additional, you're gaining something like 17 or 15%. This is that math right there is where a lot of people were getting tripped up by the Spirit Origin effect into aura effect things. I was seeing people claim that it was a 400% additional damage sequence. And it just, or not sequence, sorry, hero memory, and it is most definitely not. Do spell ripple tack work? What do you mean by tack? Do you just mean the prism? Because yeah, the prism will work. It's attack regression and a ton of damage. Painful, if you mean the Kitty Express. No, it gives the damage as well. It's just additional attack damage. I'm not sure, Jin. I've never played with it, but I hear people say good things about it. Personally, I usually go Phantasmagoria on casters. Well, I have last season and I probably would this season. But if you can get one of those ones without removing a talent, it can be very good. I don't know how much, what's that one called? The knowledge one that gives you like additional damage if you have empowers, additional cast speed if you have, um, whatever they are, pets. Oh, but cast speed's, no, cast speed's good for you. Yeah. That knowledge one could be very strong for Yuga, potentially. But it's usually really expensive. Keen intellect, thank you, Thor. That's the one I was thinking of. Because I'm pretty sure the way it works is that dual tagged skills can apply the buff from both. So, for example, oh, why is my brain blinking on this? God, I am just so out of it tonight. What's this thing called? Speed Phantom. So see how it's empower and mobility? I'm pretty sure Keen Intellect applies both of these. So when you have three empowers on your bar and a couple of them count as mobilities, it's very strong, or one of them counts as a mobility. I'm not sure for Yuga because The 0.3 interval, I don't know also if like the clones hitting at the same time will be triggering separate intervals or if they'll be overlapping with each other and having issues with that. Let me reread Teen Intellect. So for every additional empower, it's 13. So let's do some math here. For every curse, we're not putting our curse on the bar. And for every mobility, it's 1.13. So Teen Intellect should be 84% additional damage for Yuta 1. Because you would have 3 empowers, well, 4 counting Speed Phantom. And then you'd have the mobility from Speed Phantom. I don't think Spell Ripple's beating that. It's actually not even that expensive. Do I know why your OBS push to talk keybind doesn't work when TLI one is? Yeah, you need to run as administrator. I don't know why, but I had the same issue. OBS. But I'm pretty sure it's OBS, but I just started running everything as administrator. Wait, there's a Kismet for Precise Rejuve? Is it a dual? But it does not count as an aura? But for my reflection on my bell, would it count? Oh, that's OP. I should have used that. Wait, I might still use that. That sounds fucking giga. What's it called? Wait, it's a Kismet called Deeproot? Oh, there's a belt called that, I think. It's only 1K. I actually want to use that, but it's like so pointless because I'm probably just selling this character. The hotfix what, Thor? You'll do some changes. Already let your code with 30. If you can leave it with me. Don't like codes. You always try to fix yourself. To be honest, I just don't really want to look at codes. Like, nothing personal. Just maybe after PD2 when I'm just kind of like chilling. But right now, I'd rather just play the game until PD2 comes out, and then maybe play 1 to 7 days of PD2, and then I'll be more into like chilling in Torchlight kind of thing. Um, that's what I'm doing, Astroneer, yeah. The price rejuve wasn't working properly. The Kismet was 100 FE after the fix is 1K. That's funny. I mean, I should have used that for SS20. It actually would have been a big difference for me. For sure, Jen. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to. It's just I don't like doing stuff that stops me from playing the game. When it comes to like answering questions, I'm always happy to do that though. Both have merit, Astroneer, but I think in Deep Space we have a lot of quants, so I value the rarity. The thing about the quant though is like if you're more on the Lunaria end of it, then it's probably better. You have to play D4. No. I don't think I have D4 to play. No, no, I don't think so. Honestly, if I could get every D4 expansion without having to buy them, I probably would log in and play D4 now and then. I like the game. It's just not a game that's worth $50 a year or something to me. I agree, Aston here. I was running gold Lunaria Gold Sinful with full rarity and stuff, and I felt like I was really unimpressed with the Lunaria drops. I tried it with Rhapsody and without. Does anyone have a tree for like a low budget compass farm? I feel like I'd like to try that. I mean a low budget doll compass farm. Because I've never done doll. I just got my doll to level 3, and I'm curious to give it a shot. You have one, Thor? You gonna try Cage to lose some money? Hell yeah, Astroneer. Good luck. Cage is sick. Your friend buys all the expansions for you because he has no one else to play with? That's funny. One of my friends does that for our other friend as well. Dawnbreak. If you play the game every 3 seasons, the game's fun for a week. Yeah. Last time I played, I think I played like 10 days, and I had a great time the whole time. The only thing I don't like about Diablo 4, gameplay wise, there's other issues, but it's I really am not a fan of the boss rotation meta. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, let's. Did I try Giga Compass Farm? Oh, you're asking Thor. Okay, which one am I done with? Cube's probably gone. Dream Hunt can go. Okay, what are we talking here? Since I'm gonna do budget doll, I think I'm gonna skip this. Wait, Thor, are there any good cards if you're running dolls, or is it like Do the cards not really matter? Like, I'm basically wondering if I should go rare cards or go just double quant. Because I'm just gonna run like low budget compasses for this. I don't think it's gonna be worth like 2 FE per map saving on this thing. Rare cards are good for dolls. The cards are good. Okay. There's a lot of points. I should read this. Time gained. What's this? 8% chance for a runaway dancer. I see. It's a lot of time. Ooh, additional orange. Okay. 100% chance for what? I can't read it. I'm putting cogwheel vouchers into the podium. Okay. 13% chance to get an additional. Okay. Bloody Mary won't disappear and we get to kill her. Okay. Quantity of cogwheels +1. Okay. Chance for compass cogwheels. Okay. Okay. Default of E. I don't know. 18% quant. Oh man. Bottom right might be better now. Wait, in here? What, this? Any other opinions here? The thing is, I would go not consume if I was going to run gold compass, but I'm just going to run purple. And I don't think it's worth it to save 3 FE per map over rare cards or something. I don't think Ember Compass is worth it. That's like 15 FE for the best ones. War? Oh, because the blue war compasses are good, and the blue ember compasses are good. Okay, I guess I can see that. I mean, I haven't done it. I shouldn't think too much. We're probably gonna get a lot of blue compass loot, I assume. Missing 1 point. Where am I missing 1 point? Oh, you just don't have 1 point, maybe. Um, Let me read chat here. I'll have to wait with my speed? What do you mean wait? Put it into compass quant? You don't think I should take any of these other ones? Like, what about the rarity ones? Aren't the rare? I swear the rarity compasses are kind of expensive. Even the low ones are like 2 or 3 FE. Elite. I mean, honestly, Elite's pretty good this league. Is that veteran? That's magic. Where's Elite? I don't see an Elite option. Am I blind? Militant? No. Been running bottom right all season instead of top left, but you don't know what's better. Magic. I don't really think I like the magic mobs. I think I would rather have Dark Surge than magic mobs. Because the Giga Dark Surge compasses are a lot, and the purple is like decent. And the blue would just be a disenchant kind of angle. But I could just take like 1.4 quant. That might be good too. Let's just go 1 quant. Okay, so can anyone explain to me what the difference is between this top and this bottom? Top, you want to be over 1 minute. Like I want to take longer than a minute? Or I want more than, like, basically if my character moves at the speed I move, which one do I want to be? Top. You want to hit the end tower. Okay. So I'll do my last two dart surges here, and then we'll try it out. Top if go fast, not get extra quant. Bottom is wait and get extra quant. Yeah, the big American shawarma pizza. Oh shit, how was it in OE? If you wanted to watch my stream while streaming and also playing music, do you just use a separate browser? Uh, yeah, you would probably want to use a separate browser, but I don't know. I don't know. I've never done that, so I'm not sure. Because I actually want to separate my Discord sounds so that I can make them play on YouTube and not on Twitch, but I need to figure that out and I haven't looked into it yet. Once I figure it out, I can let you know, but someone in chat might know. It was good, good, nice. Oh, so when I do Compass Farm, guys, do I just keep Compass pets out the entire time, or how does that work? Dead Chills, I would say Thea 1, Traumatic Shot, Tangle is what you'd want to look at. And there should be a bunch of guides for it too, because it's super popular this season. The important part is swapping to your Compass pets before you turn in cards at the end. Do I have to manually swap to them, or will the auto swap do that? Manual swap. Okay. All right, sounds good, Dead Chills. Okay, so let me set up my pets for this. Question is, what are we culling? This pet set is gone. It's snipped. You're gonna be doll. Okay. Now we need to call one more. I think it's gotta be sand, boys. I think the sand is dead. Boats out. Uh, was it easy? No, honestly, not really told us. My build's tanky enough, but this skill is like terrible for SS20. Like really bad. Okay, so we want triple compass here, and we're gonna have to bind this. Oh wait, this guy though. Wait. Tag? Question mark? So this is 10 additional 27 drop quant, but what I wonder is whether these are applied together or separately. I think I'm gonna try this guy, even though it'll technically it might be 1% less additional, but I think we still try it. Plus, I'm gonna level him up later anyways. And literally, if I get one more level, he beats this blue boy anyway. Okay, now let's set up keybinds. This is my second last. Okay, so maps are on 2, compass is on 1. Oh, and then I need to do the auto swap, I assume. When the clockwork gameplay unlocks, we want dull here. After completing members, we want map. Sound right? Why do you not see Connor Chalk 6? I'm not a whale, bro. I'm not even close to a whale. I'm like a dolphin at most. Do I have an Alice page? Yeah, I do. Subform. I just set that up. So then the next question is chalk or purple car, purple clockwork maybe, or compass I meant. 21 compass quant, 38 regular quant, or chalk, 32 field quant. We'll keep chalk for now. Oh, is there a compass setup in this? It might. I'm sure. I assume it does have it. It does have it. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, that's what I figured as well, Thor. So is it just those two that matter, or are there other compasses we're also interested in? Because if it's just those two, I'm probably just gonna add some like quant shit to buff my Lunaria for the other slots. Use all 3 compass ones. Wait, you can use all of them at once? Like, I assume you just mean purple, blue, and orange. Oh yeah, there's no limit on these, huh? Neat. And then we need this. Made 4 to 4.5k an hour with this and Profound earlier. Juicy. Well, we might be popping off here, boys. Let me buy some beacons too. Also, these compasses are a little bit more expensive than I thought. I think I will actually go switch that node maybe. But I'm also a little bit concerned about the damage reduction. Are these mobs hard? Like, I guess I'm not running like triple golds. Let's get a quick refresh. Oh, refresh into gold boxes! Okay. Okay, compass. 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 Doll. Alright, moment of truth. I think it's possible to run Golden Bus and Profound and not go negative. If your build is one of the builds that can do it correctly, yes. Oh wait, I didn't click it. Too used to not doing this. So what are we looking for here? After completing, there's a 30% chance for +1 rarity and gain an additional 10 seconds of remaining time. What's the point of the remaining time? Does that do anything? I need some backseating here, boys. But yeah, cool. It's basically if you're on a build that can allow, like, leave up the mobs looking for rainbows. Okay, rerolling. Begin +1 rarity for 2 rounds selected. Okay. So basically, the way let me explain this real quick. So the towers spawn between wave 10 to 18 for the first one, 20 to 25, I think, for the second one, and then like around 30 to 30 something for the third one. So you need to push it far enough to spawn all these towers, but you want to kill as few of the monsters before you kill all 3 towers. So a build like Chain Lightning is very good at this because it's capped on how many targets it hits. So it can kind of sit there, kill the towers, then go back and do it. But what I often would do is either after the first or second tower, I would let one mob get away so that I can spawn the third tower, kill the third tower, then go hunt down that other mob, then kill the last 20 mobs with the triple buff, which is 210% additional. You want more cogs or upgrades? Okay, we got upgrades. So how does this gameplay work? Do I just stand on these cogs until they die? Wait, are my pets right? Yeah, should be. Is this strat like hard? Like, are these mobs going to be really tanky if I do, like, or once I get to triple S? I remember that being a thing back when I first tried Clock forever ago without the pets. Most purple options are farm. You see that smart. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Bountiful Elite. Okay, we're already winning. That's plus money. Plus money right there. Most purple options are fine. Don't really want the, like, -1 or 2 cogs. Okay. Plus rarity one, since with Dora you want as many cogs as possible to fish for procs. Makes sense, I think. SSS rating gets extremely tanky. Okay. You always double reroll unless a rainbow or did legendary options. Okay. And I only have one single reroll. Wait, I didn't swap. I didn't realize. I didn't realize I was at the cards. Oh no! Devastation. I just lost all the money I made. Wait, never mind. We got a price list for 500 FE. We got it back. We're back in it. Actually, that's called deserved. Okay, stage has 6 cogwheels. If your rating is below B, you won't obtain any rating effects. Your rating in the game increases as you defeat doll employees or obtain cogwheel vouchers. There are 9 rating tiers ranging from F to triple S. The cogwheel vouchers obtained during the game will be exchanged for base reward at the end. The higher your challenge rating, the higher the multiplier on those rewards. Okay. Effects at once when achieving a rating of B or higher. That one is good. Wait, that one is bad. That one is good. Side by side. That one takes these SSS after 4 to 5 cards. Okay, so we're taking it. No, there's no such thing as hard for me, boys. I'm OP. I couldn't possibly start failing once this thing goes to SSS. I was about to do this outlaw thing. Wait, it was a bounty. I should check it. Yeah, stupid. Okay, I'm actually going to swap to my compass pets this time, though. Can't believe you guys didn't remind me to swap to those pets. Wait, why do people farm Dark Surge when this strat is like infinitely easier and gives more money and is less RNG and costs about the same amount to get the pets? Oh, we're triple S. Is it going to be impossible now? Damn, these cards take forever. Like, they just keep spawning shit. Delete the VOD. I thought that, like, after you cleared one wave, these things were done, but they just kept spawning. Okay, so we swap back to Compass Pets. Compass Pets are on. Why isn't it ending? Oh, I have to press D. Wait, I think I lost money this map. Maybe. Did I get scammed? Wait, what's in my inventory? Oh, I got a legendary selector pack. I think I want to go Dreamweaver, though. Although Numpet's tempting, too. Oh, I don't know who I want. So time extender, do we want time extender? Trash. Okay, wait, I'm gonna get other opinions too. While I grab a drink. Bait. This is a reroll. Okay, we're rerolling. Plus one rarity. We like that. Plus one rarity. You guys said rarity is good. I'm just looking. I'm taking. How much damage do I do, Musab? I don't know. Maybe like around 12T, 15T, something like that. Not a lot, to be honest. Without head or with no headhunter stash, that is. Sorry if that was loud. Had to crack open a. This is called Coke Zero Sugar Cherry Float, and I'm digging it. I think it's like cherry mixed with vanilla or something. It's fucking delicious. Oh, Doro Prog! I might become a compass farmer. Compass farming main. Come on, give me the triple S. I'm so close. No, they edged me. Okay, swap to compass pets. Do I have to leave them on until I see the loot, or is it all good as soon as I've clicked the thing? How much does my build cost? A lot. Probably like 150k FE or something. Leave them on until I see the loot. Okay. Okay, six. Oh, you guys said this one's good, the B one. So should I just keep the B? Ah, I see, darters. Good to know, good to know. Pretty sure you guys said this one was good. Personally, reroll until orange or rainbow. Do you have Alice 6? Keep. Okay, I'm keeping. Safety versus Gamba, fair. I do tend to err on the side of safety, generally speaking. The best purple unless you high roll the +2 voucher. Oh. Hmm. Oh, I'm triple S. Triple S at the wazoo here. Swap to Trumpus. How's Rosa 1? To be completely honest with you, Lazarus, I am very disappointed with how Rosa 1 plays. She's fine. There's nothing wrong with her. But the damage is not great for how much investment I put in, and her hero memory that they came up with this league doesn't exist or doesn't work. Like it resets every 4 seconds for some reason. But if you just want a tanky character, she's great. She's very tanky. Very easy to power up that side of the game. Alright guys, after Clockwork Ballet games begin, +1 rarity for 2 random selected cogwheels, or upon completing cogwheel, 30% chance of +1 rarity all cogwheels. Or reroll. Top. So this is not a reroll. Top slash reroll. Okay, so 2 for top, 1 for reroll. Mid option. Second one has been mistranslated. Wait, so what does the second one actually do? Yeah, I have progression codes, Lazarius. If you look up Marty and Pro builds, it should find me. You would reroll yourself, subform. Okay, we're rerolling. We're rerolling. Oh no, this is terrible, right? This is the worst. These all look terrible. I'm ruined. You guys said this one's terrible. Oh no. I can't believe I got baited to re-roll. How? Oh my god. Who had my mouse at that time? Was that you, Subform? I think Subform grabbed my mouse there and clicked re-roll. That's fine, guys. I wonder if the orange Lunaria compass synergies well with this, because we're full on the compass stuff. Maybe this is time to bust out that orange Lunaria. Yeah, I can imagine, Edzor. I mean, in Outlaw, I'm rerolling out for astronomicals every time. Like, I'm sure I'll get there. Oh, yeah, I could see that for sure. Just get Doro carried, basically. Ooh, we got triple S. Wait, where was the loot? Hold up. I thought the strat's supposed to drop loot. Wait, I have my FE's going down. I gotta sell this belt from Outlaw before it's too late. Okay, we gotta sell these. These can save me, the bountiful elites. I don't think I can buy this. Oh, I could. Oh, clockwork card. 45 drop quant when starting bat clockwork. Or when a time extender is triggered, there's a 28% chance to drop additional compasses. Ooh, okay. Any clockwork boys in the chat? Which of these cards do we like? 45 quant seems pretty good, but so does some free compasses. Purple, we like the quant. 45 drop quant. Okay. The 3 additional compasses is good when it's orange. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, 10% chance to obtain 1 additional one. Oh, this sounds maybe good. You can get free cards and they're higher rarity, or is that a bait? Full on bait or winner? You had an insane light bulb moment. What happened? What was the light bulb? You wish you understood these. That's how I feel, Toldus. Top is above average. It's just an average. It's alright, nothing special. Okay. Not again! There's just no way. You guys are gonna make me broke at this rate. Keep on your stream mic to the same button as your Discord mic mute button, so if you talk on stream, it mutes your Discord mic so your friends can't hear you talk on stream. That does kind of work, but sometimes, like when I'm talking to my friends, I want my stream to hear them. Or I like sometimes I want to talk to both. That's why I made them separate binds. But I did think about that as well. Yeah, I only have one reroll, Papa Joe. I'm level 3 Alice. You plan on muting voice chat. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Have any of you clockwork farmers tried the orange Lunaria compass in deep space? Oh, rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. Wait, where was the loot? It's fine, it's variance. Did I kill all the T3 bosses? No, I haven't done that. I'll do that later though, Njord. I'm not really done with the lead or anything. So you guys like this one. I think I'll take this again. Nobody farming clock can afford orange Lunaria. Yeah, apparently we're all broke, but I'm clicking reroll. Is this rigged? It just always gives you time extender when you reroll? This mechanic is bugged or something. How expensive would I say it is to get Rosa 1 to T8 comfy mapping? Oh, very easy. T8 should be no struggle to get to. It's more so profound and onward that you might start to struggle. I can't give you like a price range because, I don't know what prices of anything is right now, for one thing, but also I played much earlier in the season. But like you should be able to do time marked 8 on like a tier 1 weapon, maybe like a dawn break. Oh, I got Dora proc. Oh, I got Dora proc. Sounds good, Lazarius. Hope you enjoy it. I will say I would recommend other characters if you haven't played in a while, because, well, this character is easy to get into T8. Like, you will have some struggles going past that. But if you're not concerned with that and you just want a chill, tanky character for time mark dates, then, yeah, it's a great character by all means. Play it and enjoy. Item has already been bought. You like tanky characters? You hate dying? Yeah, that's fair enough. It is certainly nice. So is this just like a strat that deletes all of our money and doesn't give us any back? Oh, we got some oranges. Oh wait, no, it's one orange. Upon completing Operation Cogwheel 3 times in a row within 30 seconds, obtain 2 orange. Is this a good? This one's good. This one's good. Goat. Very good. Oh shit. Okay. So don't re-roll that one. You guys are saying. It's basically a rainbow. Wait, Yazuki, are you a clockwork farmer? And I didn't realize. I knew you were an overrealm farmer, but do you have the clockwork stuff? You have Doranal 6, but you haven't touched it in the past 2 leagues. Ah, I see. Also, I realized I should probably do the lead mechanic at the end, even though it kind of sucks, because I don't want to lose the 30-second thing. So I'll just come back for the lead mechanic. Do you just find it boring, or why don't you want to do it? Oh, because of the listing items. I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, I already was doing that for like Dream and Cube anyways. Yeah, that's fair. Dang, that's a lot of cogs. Clockwork Pets, or Compass Pets. Oh, but I only got a 1.45 this time. Oh, I heard that there were issues on EU today where they were not, like loot was like delayed in loading in because of some server problems or something. No, I'm just running regular quant probe right now. Should I be running the doll probe if I'm only doing purple? And with only level 3 pet? They nerfed the doll probe. How dare they? Sorry, one sec. Oh, my friend's mom's in the hospital, so just had to reply some texts. We skipped booster drinks. Ooh, orange. Upon completing the cogwheel, if the remaining time is greater than 20 seconds, there's a 15% chance. Wait, what? This is an orange? Doesn't that sound terrible? So it's a 15% chance for one extra loot as an orange? Or am I reading that wrong? Oh, Operation Cogwheel. Is that any cog? I think I'm taking it. It's orange. Wait, or is the 30% plus one rarity better? Whatever, I'm clicking orange. Orange sounds cool. Ooh, revive. How major would you guys who have Alice 6 say that the level 3 to 6 Alice chain difference is? Because I started reading her earlier when I got it to level 3, and then I realized there's a lot of text. And I was like, I don't think I'm in the mood to read this much text. So I got to 7 cards with that rainbow or orange one. That's pretty good, I think. Plus to 20, you just need to get slightly tankier. On your ES doctor, you're not tanky enough? That's crazy. What are they feeding those SS20s? I did mine with Headhunter on. Couldn't reroll. I saw purples. Ooh, that sounds good. Why is this a purple? Immediately obtain 2 to 3 vouchers? Yo, Matt, wait, Matt, are you gonna play? Wait, I should VIP you, Matt. I don't know. I'm either playing Sork or Zon. You're going Barb? Oh shit. Barb is really fun in D2 compared to, or PD2 compared to base D2. I think you'll have fun, hopefully. But yeah, I'm either gonna play Amazon or Sork. I haven't decided. Basically, if in my friend group we have someone who's playing Sork, then I'll play Amazon. And if we don't have any Sorks, I'll play Sork so we have someone to tally, pretty much. Oh, I love Doro procs. Also, I haven't decided whether I'll stream PD2 yet or not, but if I do play Sork and I do stream, please nobody bully me when I die tallying in Nightmare. Should I be like paying attention to when Bloody Mary girl stays alive? Like, does she drop a lot of loot? She's worth killing. Oh, what is this? That's a lot of text. Okay, 40% chance to get 1 additional voucher, 20% chance to get 2 additional, and 5% chance to get 3 additional. 10% chance. Wait. Is this thing good? That sounds risky. That means that's like a lot of the time you just instantly end it. I don't know. What do you guys think? And do you just keep your Compass pets on the whole time if you do this one? Always gamble. Man, you guys know how I can be with gambling, but all right, we'll click it. Watch it. It's gonna end on the very first one, isn't it? Oh, it didn't end. Wait, so how many can you get if you like dig a high roll on this? I feel like you can get so many cogs. Like imagine you hit that 5% to add 3 on every single one and you just have like 20 cogs. Is that possible? Like 13. I'm already up to 5 and I've only clicked 2 cogs. Well, I guess do you want to prio like higher tier cogs when you're doing it this way? Because like this orange one might end it, right? So I'd rather get that first and then go back for the purple. So what's this? That's a blue. That's a purple. That's purple. I'm putting compass pets on now. The rainbow version of that is where you can make the eternity money. Oh, it ended. No! That's too much min-maxing for you. Not even the thinker one. What do you mean the thinker one? What does that mean? So cryptic. Timer centered, fuck that. Six cogwheels. Wait, we got triple purple. Plus 1 rarity for 2 random. Okay. 30% chance plus 1. I'm going triple S guaranteed one. I think you guys said that was good. You would have picked bottom, just the plus 2 rarities? Okay. Noted. Noted. So is it, I guess it's kind of like Dream then, where like you really care about rarity over everything, it sounds like. Like obviously more stuff is good, but rarity is king. Because like in Dream, if it's not a red or a rainbow bubble, it's like eh. You get quant through completing faster and more charge, so you want rarity. Okay. It's more balanced in clock. You would take 3 oranges over a rainbow. Oh, okay. I didn't know we had so many clockwork farmers in the chat. Clutch and Doll. That's a win. Clockwork is your favorite season. Also, I heard a big drop. What was that? I don't see anything. I don't know what that was. I swear I heard the sound of like a big drop. Doll Astro? That was a little bit earlier. This was like the sound when like one of the hero memory modifiers drops. I guess I could sort and see if it's just hot. Oh, it did. It was. It's this Mercury Purged. Yo, 300 FE. Oh my god, outlaw mats are tanking. Oh, I got a red. Wait, what happened? Oh, what? Yo, I thought the boss happened at the beginning of the map. Did they change that? The only time, so I've fought this boss one time before, and it was at the start of the map. Oh shit! What if I get the gloves, guys? Bad. This is good. Wait, what pet should I have on? Maybe compass. Wait, she can drop compasses. Okay, we put compasses on. It's kind of a long fight, huh? Okay, come on. No! Time of vow. That's not the gloves. I think I'm gonna have to hide that. Not that I'm aware of, Rosie. You just kind of have to eyeball it, or you can like use ChatGPT or something. Oh, I didn't get my compass pets on time, I don't think. Masking tape, a ruler, and a pen. You're not wrong, Hill Tribe. Oh, these are not worth shit, huh? Okay, what do we got? Blues. Blues are gone. I didn't even read them. 3% plus one rarity, sure. Where's my map? Oh, there it is. You'll draw a line on the screen? My friends were share screening to each other and like yelling at each other when it was troll time. I just, for this boss, when they come back, they're like 20% if you're on SS20. All right, we got red here. Red could go crazy, huh? Oh, she's dancing. Wait, what does it mean when she shows her legs off? Double. Oh, shit. Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's sort the compasses and list some juicers. She dupes cards. I see, I see. I don't really have any big stacks yet, huh? But I do kind of want to recoup a bit so I can do a little stock up. I don't understand how the outlaw compass just keeps rising, but the materials just keep dumpster diving. Right, do I have any FE at all? I have 1200. Kind of living paycheck to paycheck here in the dolls. Wow, compass probes or compass compasses are so expensive compared to usual this season. Wait, there's like no doll compasses on the market. What do you do as a doll farmer when there's no dolls? Surely purple doll can't be worth 80 FE. Surely, right? Am I really just gonna pay 60 per? I mean, maybe. I don't know the market. I'm new money in the doll market. Not too complicated to scale and understand. Could I name a few? Well, what kind of build do you like, Eard? Are you looking for an attack build, a caster build, a minion build, ranged, melee? So in this game, pretty much everything can be automated. I think it's fine to use purple plunder and golden outlaw, or should you juice harder? So you mean quant probe, purple quant plunder, and golden outlaw. I mean, it's hard to predict, Coldest. Like, you'd have to try a few maps with it and see. Like, generally, the more you put in, the more you get out with Outlaw. And then also, like, you're probably going to want to be doing Lunaria if you're not, because then you're kind of double dipping on your juice. But in Profound, I would definitely not be using the Golden Plunder with how much it is right now. Make sure you're using the purple elite mob compass, the one that's 15% additional from rare monsters. That's super important for Outlaw. I'm doing well, Nick. How about you, bro? But yeah, sorry, basically every build in this entire game becomes automated in the late game or even the mid game. So you don't really have to worry about that. It's more about what kind of flavor of character you want to play. Just thinking what you want to do in Profound. Well, you got options. Lunaria definitely seems good. I think even without Dora, I think Lunaria is still great in Profound. Hey Smitty, going pretty well, bro. How about you? Deep Space Clock, Whale Strat. I'm only level 3 on my Alice, bro. I'm not even a whale. Oh, true. Muted. Good point. I was saying, Nick, you should probably go for Dream out of those options, in my opinion. But honestly, all of them are probably fine. Just change your investment. I haven't farmed Arcana or Overrealm, so but they seem okay. You just need to um, see which one you like the most. But between those, personally, I would say Dream. But I also just like Dream, so. And then as far as breakpoints for Alice, every single level seems very good for Alice. And to Eirg, if you want an easy to scale melee character, I would probably recommend playing Erica 1. I believe she's called like Wind Cat or something like that. And then look up BM Legolas. He's got a very, very in-depth guide for that character. It's great, and it should pretty much walk you through most of what you need to know for it. What's the bare minimum you should be aiming for before you go Trinity on my build? I mean, you actually technically can go Trinity with just triple basic mods, one of each element. But yeah, probably you would want to wait until you get the ultimate mod spawn. Before that, I do think Fizz is a little bit stronger. Song brings you back. Nice. I love when music does that. Wait, have I been muted this whole fucking time? Or did I unmute at some point? I think I unmuted at some point. Pretty sure. Okay, okay. Uh, if you wanted other melee builds, probably your best bet would be like Rayhan 2, Seething Silhouette. And then he's got quite a few options, but generally they're like what are called stackers. So like Energy Shield Stacker, Life Stacker. Both of those are very, very strong on him. But I'm not aware of anyone with like really easy guides for it. It's a good character though, and it's a melee blaster man. Nah, don't play BB. Yeah, no problem, Yard. Hopefully, you can figure out something that appeals to you. Hybrid's really strong this league. On some characters, I'm not sure I would ever recommend it on Rayhan though, personally. River Stacker's pretty dank though. It is, but like if you're a newer player, I would very much stay away from a build like mine. Unless your goal is just to like chill out and farm. But if you want to like actually progress to endgame, you're gonna just have to put in a bit more effort to get anywhere on this character. I'm kind of liking this Alice proc, I'm not gonna lie. On completing, there's a 30% chance. That just seems worse than the other one I had. I mean, it's still okay, but I'm clicking reroll. We gotta learn. We gotta see more options. Alcindoro on Rainbow Compass is so good. What do you mean by on Rainbow Compass? Like the card that gives like 5 compasses at the end or something? Yeah, but the thing is, Spawn, you're already on this character. But yeah, just generally speaking, like Rosa 1 doesn't get very much damage compared to some of the other characters. So you have to work harder for the damage. You get the tankiness very easily, but the meta in general in Torchlight is to play a character that just dies a bunch. Like it doesn't matter if you die 4 times in the map, if you clear it in 45 seconds because you have more damage. Um, people tend to prefer that. So I would always recommend playing faster characters like that. But I mean, if you've already picked it and you're on it, then fair enough. You can definitely make it work. Is Rosa 1 ethical? Rosa 1 is highly ethical. And that's kind of the problem. Now, with regards to like the difficulty of getting damage on this character, though, uh, yes, it is harder to get there, but in Torchlight, we can always get there. There's always more damage to be found for your character. Like my character right now does tons of damage, and I could still probably 4 times my damage from here by just farming more. Most unethical character or class right now. It might be Thea 1, but Sage is up there for sure too. Sage is pretty crazy. Rosa 2 as well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of unethical characters right now. Wait, which reverberation am I on? Oh, shit. I shouldn't be wasting my strums. Cheapest way to get to SS20 this league? I don't know. That's like hard. That's hard to say. Like, I don't have knowledge of every single build in the game or anything, let alone markets for characters outside of mine. Ooh, we got this one again. I have no idea, Rosie. Honestly, anyone who would answer that for you right now, they're just going to be giving you incomplete information anyways. Can you really farm deep space without eternity? You can raise on some builds, but your build needs to be pretty fucking OP to do it. But a couple people in my Discord have been farming deep space on Iris 2. Iris 2 is pretty good at doing it without that. I mean, this is probably true, Maldoron, but he didn't ask for what is a cheap way. He asked for the cheapest way. And do we know for sure that that's the cheapest way? I'm going to go with probably not. And also, I have not seen any evidence of them not wearing priceless gear to kill SS20. I mean, if you can link me a profile of somebody that killed SS20 without equipping a priceless item, and they need to have a video for it, and not just be like equipping non-priceless gear and then posting a build code saying SS20. I don't think so. If you were like a god gamer, you could probably avoid basically everything. Doesn't seem like there's a reason to go loot these time extenders now that I think about it. But how do you know that he didn't just unequip his priceless gear after killing SS20? I mean, I'll go check the character after, but I'm just saying, like, without somebody demonstrating a video, just looking at somebody's profile isn't, like, really accurate. Because I could go take a bunch of trash gear out of my stash, put it on this character, post a build code, and say SS20. It's not accurate. So, boots that cost as much as, like, a priceless boots? I don't know. I don't even know these gloves. But Vorax gloves, so probably, like, pretty comparable to a priceless item. Maybe not with T0s, but at least T1s. $20,000 FE corroded Royal Cycle. One KFE corrode on Dawnbreak. One KFE blind vision. Priceless weapons. Who fucking knows how much this slate was? Oh, okay, T1 weapons, but they're sequenced with actual sequence, so it's basically a priceless weapon. This can't drop. You have to sequence this yourself. So it's basically a priceless weapon. Actually, it's probably more than a priceless weapon on average, depending when you got it. Yeah, but it is not free, bro. It is not free. There's a reason that the cheapest one with this sequence is 7,000 FE. If you think that this is free to sequence, you have never tried sequencing. He has Prairie, copying slates. These are good slates. Dex on the bottom with a damage mod's probably like 3k. Moth, like another 1,000. I mean, this character's easily 70,000 FE. Just counting the Royal Cycle, the two guns, the slates. Apathy's 20k, bro? On an ultimate memory. On, like, okay, bro. Like, this is why when people say, like, Oh, they did it with T1 items. It's like, okay, but their characters still cost like 100,000 FE. So it's like, what do we mean? And I don't even know how much the slates are, but the slates are probably quite a bit. But it's a bit hard to price check like specific corners because some of those just don't even exist. Trauma and Wilt immunity. Are you running a war cry for elemental element immunity, Jin? Or what are you doing for your other immunities? Because it kind of depends on that. True, I didn't look at the prisms or kismets. Could also add money there. You're already elements immune from chest. If you were doing that, Jin, honestly for me, I would just drop one of my empowers, unless you're running Keen Intellect. If you're running Keen Intellect, don't do this. But if you are not running Keen Intellect, drop one of your empowers and run a 6-link War Cry. Resurrection War Cry and put the Purify support on. That's what I would do. So 1 in 10 maps when you take this thing, it's just going to instantly end on your first card. Yeah, no problem, Jin. 1 in 10 times, it'll just end. What does the additional quant mean with the new pet? In what sense, Smitty? Are you just asking like what that means in general? Like it's just drop quantity that is multiplicative. So in like anything that's additional in this game, if it's from a separate source, it multiplies with sources that you already have. How insane is that? It depends what you're doing. Like for Outlaw, it's insane. It's giga insane for Outlaw. But if you're doing, wait, did I not end the cards? Oh no, the cards ended earlier. So like if you're doing Outlaw, because other pets don't affect Outlaw's loot, it's extremely good for that. Same with Lunaria, and Cube, yes. But if you're doing something like drones, oh wait, this seems pretty good. Any clockwork knowers before I click this? Because this one reads pretty good to me. Oh, but it's up to, so it could be shitty little drays, huh? Um, yeah, anyways, so for other strats, like if you're farming like machines, you like it. You guys like it. Okay. We'll take it. You guys like it. We got a purple and a blue. We like that. Anyways, sorry, I got sidetracked. If you're doing machines drone farming, Well, when we farm drones, we're using fluorescent memory pets. And this pet is already 12% additional draw quant for fluorescent memories. So this pet is 24% additional. So even the level 6 of that pet cannot replace the purple or Kong. So it's only going to replace this blue pet, and it's only a slight upgrade on this blue pet. Like this 5% dupe, it might be better than the 4% more quant that you get from the other pet. That's pretty close between those two. And then the same goes for something like Dark Surge. The blue pet there is already giving 12% additional gear quant, but it also gives some rarity. So, the rarity might beat the new pet out. So basically, how good it is or is not really depends on what strat you're farming. It's a great generic pet, especially if you don't have many pets. You can buy that pet and slot it into most strategies, even at level 1, and it'll be a good choice. But for min-max players, it's not that big, unless you're doing specifically strats that did not have multipliers like this, like Outlaw. Because for Outlaw, the quant multipliers that apply to specific types of items do not apply for Outlaw. So our general best pets that we run for Outlaw is already Doro, Chalk, and Kong. So now I've replaced this Kong with the Twilight Sparks for Doro, and I'll eventually match this pet out. Um, but so we went from getting the potential for the Kong procs in Outlaw, which is okay. You don't really get that many cards, but it's something that actually affects it, to now we're just getting additional drop quant that actually does affect Outlaw. So that's a strat where it really does make a difference, this new pet. Would I get that or Lunaria pet? Um, that kind of just depends on whether you really like Lunaria as a mechanic. Um, because if you do like Lunaria as a mechanic and you can see yourself farming it in future seasons, I would recommend the Lunaria pet. But if you are just kind of indifferent towards Lunaria, it's okay, but not, it is what it is. Then definitely go for the other pet because the other one is going to be much more generic and useful in the future. 2 seasons from now, you'll be able to use the drop boxes from what do you call that mechanic? The SS20. 2 seasons from now, you'll be able to use that on Lunaria, so you can eventually max Lunaria that way. Not a guide, Loey, but I do have my builds posted in the pro builds. However, if you're newer to the game, I would recommend playing a different build because, to be honest with you, this build, while it is fine and it's very nice and defensive, it's going to have a very hard time getting damage compared to some other characters. It's still great and it works well, but just got to keep that in mind if you're going to play it. Did I get some polls? Okay. Maybe we get some Midas Touch. Revival token. You might be pulling for no reason. Another revival token? Okay. We're gonna go to the bathroom real quick after this pull here. Ah, no 300 primos. I was feeling lucky there. Okay, BRB guys. Okay, I'm back. I did grab another of these Coke Zero Cherry floats while I was drawn too. They're so good. Uh, is under 20 seconds. Wait, so we don't want this. This is trash, right? Because I'm never under 20 seconds. I think that's trash. I'm skipping it. Wait, this seems bad, right? Removing cards to gain rarity just seems like it would be a negative. Am I understanding that correctly? Or do we still value the rarity even though it's removing cards? Stand. Wait, what are we standing for? Hey, Jinsonario. It can be good if you get a good roll. If you have 7 and lose 1. So would you guys take that over nothing? Stand as a Susamo. I wish I had another reroll. Wait, what? I just realized you can see her toes. Why are her toes out? That's high chance of Proctoro, I see. Dogs are out. Yeah, she's got her dogs out, bro. What's going on with that? She's so much hotter in this form. Wait, she has another form? Oh, this form. Four out of six. So hypothetically, if I took that other one, these cards would have been upgraded, but I would have had potentially four total. Interesting. That's freeze, Jin. Chill and freeze. So if you have elemental ailment immunity on your chest, then that'll do. Yeah, fair enough, Hill Tribe. Containment. I saw containment overwhelm. That's money. No, I'm not dramatic. I've never played Rosa 2. If you have specific questions, I might be able to give you some information if I've picked it up, but I've never played the character, so. Wait, that sounds really good. After Clockwork Games did begin. Oh wait, no, that's remove. I thought it said add 1 to 2, not remove. Okay, we take 2, 3. I think I'm starting to see the good guys. Starting to witness them. So how many maps on average would you guys say you get a rainbow cog option? – 20 to 30. Honestly, I don't even know what they do, Jin, because I never enter deep space without having my immunities. So I've never experienced them. 20 to 30, but you don't have the pet. Oh, that seems really common, actually. So this is a triple S'er then. Give me some legs. Nope, no proc. Should buy some more beacons. It keeps giving me that remove one. Oh, double orange. Okay, what are we looking at here? So 3 to obtain the 2 orange. We know that one's good. Yazuki said that one was the goat, I'm pretty sure. And an honorable rainbow. I'll come back and do all this stuff so I make sure I get my free cogs. Yeah, I've done that one a couple of times, dramatic. I actually do like that one so far, but this one just seems too good. Like 4 free orange cogs. Oh, we got a dupe. Any juice? Oh, listen to Doro. She's going crazy. It works out better than other roulette. Yeah, that sounds about right. You might be talking about soul orbs, Jin. Like the things where you kill a mob and these little purple ghosts fly at you that do like kill you basically. That sort of sounds like what you're talking about. Yeah, that is what you're talking about. So for those, honestly, there's not really much you can do other than just either get like obscenely tanky, like my turn character with that's like 1.2 million survival, or just die to them. Just die to them and roll over them if you have any rollovers available. Like last season, I rolled over them the whole season. You got 4 legendaries and 60 pulls? That's fucking crazy, Smitty. Drats, bro. Do I have the Spell Amp Advanced sequence? Yes, it's Aura Effect. Pew. As far as I'm aware, at least. Maybe I still have my character that had it. Let's see. Might be this one. Nope. Which character was this? Oh, this is Surging. Is it this one? Okay, here we go. Why don't these work? Oh, I see. Actually, it might just be effect to the aura. Guess we could do math. Only problem is my skill has a giant damage range. Let's change it to one that doesn't. What still has no damage range? Shackles. I have no precious embers. Insufficient items. Oh my god, I'm slow, guys. Where are my boots? It's interesting there are actually people playing Permanent League Standard, like listing embers for sale. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, I have Spell Burst. I need to get rid of that. Wait, where's my burst from? Oh, slates. Wait, what? I have no slates, no talents. Where am I getting 2 max burst from? Does anyone have any idea where I'm getting? Kismet! Yes, you're right, Jen. Good call. Okay. So, there's still a damage range. We can go like 3k. There's a 2.6. Okay. Oh, it's a little bit harder to calculate than I thought. We're gonna have to do with the tooltip DPS actually. So 2.4, and if we deactivate, it doesn't change. Wait, does this not affect? How's the DPS not change? Guess we're going back to the dummy. Wait, this skill isn't affected by Spell Amp? It says spell. Oh, there's another question too. Is it only precise Spell Amp? 400. It's still not showing any aura effect here. Like, I'm actually starting to think that this is not aura effect. This is just 2.5 times the aura. Which actually makes it way better than it seems. I think it's base buff effect. Aura effect would still be the same amount of value, technically. Like, technically speaking, aura effect still is the same value because basically your value hasn't changed. You're still only giving that aura 10% more effect. But, well, I'll have to do math. Let me see. So let's just say we have a 36 aura, so we do 1.36. Oh my god, my brain. What am I doing here? Okay. 1.36. And we get 10% aura effect, so we change this to so 149. So how much do we gain relatively? 10%. Thought so. Now, what if it's 3.4? I can't think of this right now. I'm too tired. I think aura effect still is relatively the exact same, though. I think. But maybe it's a bit better. But either way, it makes that mod actually significantly better. Which makes me wonder if that's even a sequence I can get. Fearless. I can't really do fearless though. Oh, they nerfed this mod at some point too. It used to be 150%, which we saw in my wands. I need to do the math in my head. So if we're basically say our aura gives us 35% damage. I'm just gonna reroll. I want to see rainbows. Anytime is greater than 20, we're gonna do that. Okay, so if we have a 34% aura, it's giving us 34% damage. If we get 10% aura effect on it, we gain 3.4% on that aura. So we went from 134 to 137.4, which is a relative gain because we had our base damage already. So it's like a 3% damage gain or something, roughly. But then if we had a 100% damage aura and we got 10% aura effect on it, we go from 200% damage to 210. So a 5% damage increase. Yeah, it does make aura effect slightly better. Because your aura is now a relatively larger percentage of your damage. Yeah, I can make a new one actually that's outdated right now. This is what I killed SS20 with, guys. I wore my Eternity for it. And I used my movement speed pet. Also, while I was in the fight, I realized I didn't have any fates because I was originally going to go Star Trail, so I just opened up the auction house mid pull on my third pull and bought a bunch of double damage fates and stuck them in. Does Clockwork buff you while you're just running around? Like, I feel like I'm getting a little bit faster towards the end of the map or something. Oh my god, that was some Doro procs. I mean, this is just guaranteed. Honestly, I don't even think this is that bad. Because I have the card, but I'll reroll it. Ah, I regret it. You want to clear your first SS20 this league. What type of thing should you focus on? Is it just high damage? It's high damage and high defense. Like, so honestly, you want a bit of both. For this one, I mean, I guess it depends on your goal. If your goal is to 3-star, then you will want a lot of damage. If your goal is just to 1-star, I would say you should probably prioritize defense. You want to bang Arcana, huh? What does he mean? What do you think? What do you guys think he means by that? It's so funny that they had to censor the Arcana lady or give an option to censor it. Yo, what's up, Wet Puddle? How you doing, bro? Just got on. Nice. What are you planning to do today? Blending materials drop from 1.1K to 800 overnight. Feels good. Well, good thing that I blended my belt like 8 hours ago, huh? Rather than just waiting another like 5 hours. At least now you have Dale. Nice. Feels good. Okay, let's list some compasses. See if I can make some money. Do I know if they have fixed Rhapsody? I don't know, but I am not running it anymore because to me it feels like in Deep Space it does not do what it does in Profound. Oh my God, Sandler things are expensive right now. Wait, so are Hunt. Wait, am I biasing Hunt? I should be biasing Hunt. I mean, Machines is looking kind of good too, but I guess you need to get the big ones for Machines. No, you got Lunaria Pet, don't mind explaining the auto switch. Just want two auto switches. One that has all three of the Lunaria pets, and you want that one to activate when you go in range. And then your second auto switch is just whatever maps you would want to be killing the mobs with, which for me is Doro, Chalk, and the Golden Lunaria pet. But if you don't have Doro or Chalk, then you would probably just have the Lunaria pets active for both. What is going on with probes? Yo, Gun, thank you for the raid, bro. Are you playing PD2 tomorrow, or are you torching it up? Not playing PD2. That's unlucky. Not boomer enough, excuse me? I don't like the insinuation there. W raid, true. No gacha. That is a pretty big downside. How did your polls for the Quant Pet go? $340 for level 6 and you got Pirate. Damn. That's pretty good. So what level's your Pirate now? Like 4 or 5? 3? You're playing the hit new D4 expansion over PD2? Yo, I have a pet that's as high level as Cloud Gun? Look at this. Level 3. That means I'm a certified whale. One full Lunaria, one other one Chalk Door, legendary Lunaria. Yeah, that's right. I'm not feeling this right now. Who did 350 standard pulls for Pyre 6? Yeah, Etop was talking about how for people like Poog and you, it's kind of awkward when they, or if you don't have Chalk 6, because for the rest of us plebs, we're just going to have chances at Chalk and Pirate whenever we're doing regular gameplay. But for you guys, you already have those pets maxed out, so you don't get shit from pulling on those banners. Maybe Senpai will add in some gacha for multi-shot zone. Would that work, you think? I'm supposed to get compasses from this drop. Def not Marty, it's doomed? What's doomed? Oh, that won't be enough. I'm stupid. Wait, Fubgun, did you do SS20 yet? Not for the pets, obviously, but just for the fun. Haven't tried. Oh, okay. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, you should. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're just gonna destroy it, to be honest, but uh, could be interesting. My build is so dog shit for it. It's I don't know. I'm never playing this skill again. Really, that's the only one? What the fuck? I thought Theo was pretty popular here just because people were copying you. And also Palsteron. I'm the only Rosa 1 on NA that's chilled anything over like 14 or something. Oh, thighs. Yeah, that's pretty true. You're on Rosa, or you tricked for SS20? Rosa 1 or Rosa 2, say less. I mean, I could show you guys why this character is so trucked for it real quick after this. Yeah, very ethical. I'll show you. I'll show you. See how I have to move away to grab the orbs and shit? Whenever I'm moving away, my ground shakers are not on the boss anymore. And whenever they do these abilities I have to dodge, my ground shakers are not on the boss anymore. And whenever they dance around, my ground shakers are not on the boss anymore. Oh, I actually could 3-start on this maybe because they activated mid wave. It's RNG if they do that. Yeah, when you get 2, it's a lot easier to time. Actually, you can technically get all 3, or at least you could during the season it came out. Actually, I should buy this while I'm doing this real quick. Uh, root. Do I have 1450? I do. That's gonna make me giga tanky, I think. Oh yeah, we got some regen now. No, I only got one. I don't think I can 3-star if I only get one. But yeah, anyways, that's why this fight's complete dog shit for my character. I can't do damage unless I'm directly on top of the mob. And I need to be on top of the mob for like a second or so for it to continue ramping. And then every time they move away from me, my damage is gone. It's probably better for 21, but I don't know if I'm tanky enough for 21 right now. Oh, and then also by virtue of needing the damage, well, I mean, I'm wearing Headhunter. Obviously, I could put on a rare belt and make up the damage, but I didn't want to dream another belt, or I didn't want to blend another belt. But by virtue of needing that damage, I also need reflection, which means that I'm really squishy to dot damage, because dot damage is like the one thing that gets through my block and my max res and all that stuff. And yeah, I don't have full defense. But if I couldn't have killed it, then I would have farmed a bit more, put full defense on, and I would literally be immortal in there. What's tanky mean? You have 9,000 defense and 8-1. I mean, sometimes you just gotta tank up. I have 931k survival on my sheet. Yeah, full defense and poison relief candles too. Poison relief candles were crazy. We were pretty much all on low life builds back then. And they were so cheap too. Like you could usually get like a poison relief with Ellie Res for like 1,000 FE max. Yeah, I can imagine they're just out there thriving. Wait, I almost didn't take traditional compass quant. Got blindsided by the rainbow card. I think their mistake was removing candles to power creep with more expensive stuff like Borax prisms and the hero memory stuff. I think they just didn't like how people interacted with the candles. Like I don't think their goal was to remove power creep. I mean, I can't remember what their announcement said at the time, but to me it feels more like they just thought candles were not a good implementation. Like they're quite confusing for new players, I think, and the smushing mechanic was like a huge pain. Very few people even understood how the melting candles even worked, even out of Eterna farmers. Melting was fun. You liked it, Wada? I liked it somewhat. I liked it when you were just trying to like combine to get like one big red mod, like matching the mods and stuff. But I don't know, man. Trying to combine like a poison relief candle with like whatchamacallit, like steep strike chance or cooldown recovery or something like that. Like, oh, that was brutal sometimes. Or like mixing my control spell candle with movement speed. How's lightning shot with eternity? It should be good. Basically, everything in this game is good with eternity. You liked using or refusing to upgrade mods to make FE. Yeah, that was fun. 10-year plan. Like Eterna used to be my main farm. I have level 0 Eterna pet right now because I swapped it out when they took candles out of there. But for like a year, my leech start strat was always to just Eterna until I had Eternity, and then I would go do whatever I wanted to in maps. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of times it feels like the Lunaria drops me more compasses than the Clockwork. Yeah, T-Spike's not amazing with Headhunter, or Eternity, mainly because it doesn't get much out of area scaling. You will have a bit larger tracking range on your Shadow skill, or on your skill though. But Lightning Shot's a proj, so a little bit less of an issue there. And I think it has an area component too, so it'll get some of the AoE scaling. You're boss farming T81 to Eternity with your level 3 Lunaria pet, because you like taking a perma minus 50% quant. Yeah, that's a decision of all time. Personally, I'd probably try and, spend maybe 1/10 of the money that Eternity is going to cost and get yourself bumped up to profound, but we do what we must. At least from what I've heard, Lunaria in A1, people seem to say it still drops quite a bit if you do the fob gun strat with the compasses and the full quantity juicing as best as you can. Nice, I keep getting this one. People say this is one of the best. It's actually kind of hard to run over these time extenders sometimes with my movement speed. Are you guys doing full moon or no full moon? I've been full moon pretty much since I got Eternity, but I hear a lot of paranoia that the full moon doesn't even work. Oh, we got some thighs. Oh, finally some loot. Dora popped off. What's the slate? Wilt Profane. Oop. Even perma full moon. You and me are one in a kind. Peas in a pod. Definitely makes the mobs harder. That is true. It is very noticeable in how much harder it makes the mobs. I feel like it doesn't work for you when you're not full moon. You get like 200 FP per event with it on. It's like 80. Interesting. I don't use the tracker, so I have no way to know whether it's working or not. I just have to believe. You don't even know what a profound is. You've been playing, you think, 5 seasons now, and like actually playing the last 3. You love this game, did your fun, hate that you need to feed the wife instead of buying pets for more loots. I feel that. You know how it is. Now record this new record this season. Last season you made it to 750 million DPS. This season you're sitting at 55 billion. Yeah, I mean, hey, that is progress. You're right. 100% you're right. I bet if feed the wife some ramen for a couple weeks and instead you pull a couple level 6 pets, might be able to get that dips up even to like 150B. Just saying. Can your hero memories brick at all with revival? Um, it depends on your definition of bricking XZ ability because what can happen is you could be playing a crit build and your memory could roll the mod 55% additional damage when you crit, but you get no critical strike multiplier. And that would be a brick for any crit build. And then, yeah, they bind to you if you miss as well. So that's also technically a brick. But it won't like remove the mods that are on it for. So, yeah. I've been thinking you need to go on a diet. Maybe don't phrase it that way though. What's the new tech with the minions everyone's using? Well, I don't know if it's new. I mean, we've been using it for pretty much since day 2 of the season, but basically, let me show you actually in the trade thing. So the one I use, it's this huge Ember automaton. So you can see it's got all these protocols. But the important thing, the reason why we use this one is this Searing Crush. Gains a 50% buff when casting a skill, 50% additional damage taken by enemies within 10 meters. So each of the Ember automatons can do this buff and then give like a 50% debuff to the mobs. And then mine in particular, I'm also using the area protocol, so 60% AoE to allies, and the haste protocol, so 20% movement speed to allies. But then if you go to this middle one here, you can also get these crazy modifiers like erosion amplification. So the pet can just be giving you one of these auras. There's a bunch of them. There's weapon amp, charge flames, electric conversion, erosion amp, frigid domain, Res, energy fortress. There's all these auras. So I'm not using one of the ones with auras. They are much too expensive for my blood, but maybe later in the season. I'm going to take a break for probably like a week to play PD2. And then if I still want to play RPGs after, I'll hop back on Torchlight and grind out, make like a crazy build, do some City Defense 7 carries again and stuff. Did 1 hour session. What's this? Minus 47 FE per minute. Oh no, that's current map. Okay, average earnings is 7,200. Okay, Astroneer. What are we doing there? What's the strat? Oh, this is 100% to drop 3 compasses now. That's pretty good. Thor strat, the compass strat. Okay, nice. I have not been tracking at all, so I have no idea what I'm making, but I assume it would be pretty similar. Although I did get a little sidetracked a few times. Is +2 horizontal pen... Oh wait, sorry, let me catch back up here. It's funny you say this, as I spent 11 hours trying to figure out why increasing my crit chance and crit damage was causing you to lose test dummy damage. Wait, do you actually have that on a memory nook? Oh no. There's no way. So you want to use the huge ember, or all can have that buff. So you want the huge ember just because of the slam it does, the 50%. Not all of them have that. Is 2 plus 2 horizontal pen, proj pen on chromatic shot a 100% need? I don't know, Soas. I haven't played the new chromatic shot. If Thubdon's around still, he might have the answer, but I assume he's probably gone since he just ended stream. Or someone else in chat might also know. Am I interested in the D4 expansion? Not really, Dunce. I like D4 a lot, actually. I'm not one of those people that just thinks the game is trash. I've had a lot of fun playing D4, but I would rather play PD2, personally. So I'm going to play PD2 for probably a week or two. Unlikely to be 2, probably 1 week. And then I'll see if I've still got the ARPG bug or if I just want to get back to real life and wait until next Torchlight season. This is what you got? Let's see. Attack speed for every main skill used recently stacks up to 6 times at max stacks, guaranteed to do double damage. I was actually using that early in the season. I mean, at least it's not a brick. You shouldn't have lost any damage with that. Pretty nice block on that memory though. I have this memory. I don't even need some of this block, but I hit the double block, so I was like, well, I kind of have to keep that. Yeah, I want to try the Giga one, but without level 6 Alice, I don't know if I should. Did you give up on Dark Surge, Astonir? So I think the two-handed variation of this build can be, yeah, definitely same old. Actually, I was thinking to myself that the two-handed version would have been better long term, or sorry, not long term, short term, like early game. I wish I played two-hander until probably around Eternity. But I can't go back and test to make sure that that's true. But I do think two-hander can definitely be competitive. Actually, I think that the best variation, though, might be dual wield. I think dual wield with Conspired Love seems really strong for this build to me. Because if you dual wield, you can make 2 weapons with the Giga Demo Charge speed, and then you can actually hit the breakpoint for a 0.3 rhythm. You did with Alice 6 and Dora 6 and lost money. You did Dark Surge, Outlaw the entire day today. You're going to take a break from some compass. That's fair. What game is BD2? Yeah, it's what Nick said. Project Diablo 2. It's kind of like a mod for Diablo 2 that's trying its best to stay similar to what the base game would be if it was modernized a bit. It's 900 for point 3. 900 for point 3, 1400 for point 2, but we can't even use point 2 because the support won't allow it. Then you can go back to Dark Souls after. I feel you. How many Eternity blueprints so far, Aston here? Are the Lunar Stones priced around Doro? It does feel a bit like it, Waldo. I think my friends have been saying that some of them are still profiting running them, just running full quant, even without Doro. But the prices are going pretty crazy on them for sure. You got 3 today and 2 Lone Walkers. Nice. I got 1 Eternity. No, I got 1 Eternity, 1 Lone Walker, and a Gaze Upon the Reflection from Dark Surge today. Your friends are running Lunaria Russian 8-2 with just Bluestone with no door, making good money with it still. Well, there you go. Damir's got some friends doing it too. Gaze on Dark Surge is new for you. Yeah, the car. So there's a very rare Dark Surge outcome that is fluorescent memories. I've only hit it twice ever, and not that I've done a ton of Dark Surge, but it's giga rare. And I hit it as the first outcome in a map today, and like the 4th click dropped the gaze. I was fucking pogging out. You never got one in deep space? Yeah, it's super, super, super rare. Honestly, if I did want to keep playing this character, maybe that would be the key would be to rather than sell the whole build and go some other shit, maybe I need to drop the shield and go dual wield Conspire. Oh, but how do you do it? You can't really go Conspire with Fervor. I mean, I would have to drop Trinity to be able to do it. Trying to think what the route would be if you did want to go Conspire. Because I don't want to give up Fervor. Fervor's where all my speed comes from. Rhythm dropped nothing because of this boss rush? What do you mean it dropped nothing, Nick? Sorry. Pass the spoon. Hit back-to-back flash card gambles after a loose streak of 9. Nice. What did you... Oh, like you hit the Giga one? How much is that Giga Flask now for? Your dual wield going deterioration stacks? Yeah, that seems good, Joe. I think dual wield seems very strong. Because, like, what do I lose from the shield? I lose Warcry effect. That's kind of a deal, but you get way more back from going dual wield. You lose max res, you lose some active skills. Oh, I guess you lose the CC immune, so you'd have to use Kismets for it. But that's not a big deal, really, endgame anyways. And then how strong are these Inspired Loves again? I always forget the name of these things. Demon's Touch. So this goes to 50 offhand damage, which is a lot of damage. And Conspire is another 15 and then 100. Oh, I mean, it's a lot of damage. Actually, I don't think Joint Forces is good if you do this. I know people sometimes go for it, but I think you're adding to a pool that is not necessary to add to. Because, well, I mean, it's actually okay. Now, okay, yeah, Joint Forces is okay. You basically get 160% of the weapon. So it's like a 30% damage multi, I think, right? Or 40. It's good. Okay, I take it back. Conspire Joint Forces is good. You could belt blend the Joint Forces too, which is nice. You're thinking of trying to jam a Fervor Slate into your lightning shot? Yeah, you could. They're pretty nice. Card farm does seem very good. Conspire Joint Forces with Fervor centralizes your go-to chill melee combo. So you're Voraxing the Fervor Gloves then? So no Trinity? After a dry streak, you hit 2 flasks. You wanted the Con banner back? So did I. Whoops, I died. But I'm happy with this pet. This pet's very good for all the strats I like. I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Or whatever that expression is. New drop pet worth? It's good, Dunce. If you got level 1, It's probably worth just like sitting on level 1, to be honest. Unless you're like a whale who's gonna actually get level 6 of everything. But that level 1 pet's very slottable into most strategies in the game. And the level 6 is only a slight improvement over the specific pets for many strats. Like, for example, if you're card farming, the level 6 pet's only like 4% more quant than the fluorescent memory blue, but the fluorescent memory blue has a 5% chance to dupe cards that drop. So it's kind of debatable which one is actually better in that situation. Does it work in Vorax? It should not work in Vorax because Vorax is chest loot. Generally speaking, loot multipliers do not work in chest loot unless it's like from that mechanic. But without testing, it's hard to say because obviously the pet's new and it's using something that we haven't really had access to before. I could make Antonius's research a little bit higher highlight. Or you want me to hide it actually? Oh no, add it as a tank. Okay. I could add it. It's pretty easy to do. Okay, wait. I wish I could look these up. What is this? 10 for a 21 elixir skill. Is this how much is this one for the farmers in there? Is this a tank? Immortality and concoction. Are either of those tanks? Both of these? This is good. This is good. This is probably good. This is good. This is insane. This is good. This is good. 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 We're tanking second divinity. I don't care. This thing's like 60 FE. I'm happy with a 60 FE tank. Defile the Stars. I love that card. Antonius's Research. This is the one we wanted, right? Yes. Clergy's Thinking is good too, right? Yeah, that's very good. I'm pretty sure. Oriole. Is Oriole good? I haven't found Oriole this season. Yes, you do if you're on EU, Dunce. Sorry, I just saw that. Apparently you cannot get base fervor off of Slate. To get the 100 and to get the high fervor, you need to get it from a prism. Anyone who doesn't tank 60 FE should make his own filter. Yeah, that's fair. Oriole's 15. 15 is probably not good. What about Antonius's help? That's shit, right? That's like giga cheap. Helio? How's Helio? Terrible price. This is fine. All right. You got your tanks for creation engine, guys. How does fervor give speed? Because basically I'm stacking this mod a bunch. 1% movement speed per 10 fervor, and I used 130 fixed fervor, and then I've got Space Rift duping that mod 4 times. Well, 3 times. I would eventually have 4 if I recraft these. And then I also have it on tree. But why don't you try a card strap but you only have Tron 1? I mean, Tron 1's pretty good still, I think. Gonna do a session in Deep Space and show the results. Good luck, Aspinir. Your friend got Tyrants on his second map. That's crazy. So basically, Nick, if you just get fervor itself, you need to generate fervor. Um, if you click on fervor like in one of the tooltips, it'll kind of explain this. But so you start at 0 fervor, and then things will give you fervor rating, which by default goes up to a cap of 100. Um, you can, however, increase this by using the Prism Unmatched Valor, which sets your cap to 130, but also gives you permanent fixed 130 fervor. Now, even with that Prism, you still need something that says have fervor, because otherwise you never got fervor, so it doesn't matter that you have the fixed rating. Another option is the belt Dawnbreak. It gives you have fervor and it fixes it to 60 to 70. Generally, I would say Dawnbreak is one of the best items you can buy early on to like boost your DPS a bit to get up a tier, because not only does it give a ton of main stat, which is good damage, it gives fervor, which is decent crit even at the reduced value. Ooh, what's this? And then it also gives you additional damage per fervor. So if you buy like a nice roll of it, you can get something like this on my ring, 1% per 2 to 3 fervor. So you get 1% per 2, and then you get maybe like a 66% fervor Dawnbreak. So that's 33% additional, not even counting the strength and the crit from fervor. It's almost pretty much always one of the items I rush, and then I'll just wear it until I get eternity. Yeah, it's rough for the survival, but you just gotta, it's probably mostly resistances that you're losing with that, I imagine. And then you can probably pick those up somewhere else. Whether that's another thing, if you're dropping resistances, like putting fire res or cold res on these fates here can be a really good way to pick it back up. Speaking of which, I could have dropped another fate. You have Dawnbreak additional damage on a Vorax ring. Yeah, that is an option, Waz. That's what I have as well. But Nick's still in the early game. He's like farming A1, so I don't think Vorax Dawnbreak is the correct allocation of resources yet at that point. Is Alice only good on Profound and Deep Space? I'm not sure, Smitty. I've never had her until this season, so I'm still learning myself. I have a friend that tries to do it in 8 every season. He says he makes okay money, but nothing to write home about. But next season, I'll try her out earlier, so I'll know. Unfortunately, by the time I got her to level 3 this season, I already was in Deep Space, so. Yo, what's up, memes? It's your boy, Memes. He made okay money in T7, T8 doing GOH boss rush with the God of Hunt with the blue compass with Doro at the start of the seasons. Yeah, I believe it, Bussy Breeder. That sounds pretty good. Bussy Breeder 95. Problem with Alice Doro is that the compass prices early are low. Yeah, some of them. Most likely, what I'll do next season is do Cube until I get to Profound, and then as soon as I get to Profound, try and do some dolls. New pet is good for Watchers in Secret Realm. I don't actually agree, Waldo. I think you should use fluorescent memory pets or gear pets in there over it if you have them. I think both are much better than the new pet, but she's fine if you don't have those. Or sorry, not Thresh of Memory. I meant fuel pets. How was Tarbin this season? I actually didn't do very much idle T. Unfortunately, my build is really bad for Tarjack. I kill the mobs too fast, so I can't let the antennas spawn and like get the additional quant before actually like clearing the majority of it. So I stopped doing it pretty early. What's the deal with Trinity? Can you not have any sources of increased damage? No, the way you want to do Trinity is you want to have all three damage types, and it's not actually a 500% multiplier because it's it takes 5x all of your damage types, but then it only picks one of them. And you need all three of them to be close in value or it's not going to work. So what it really is like closer to 60% damage multiplier on that mod. And then obviously you get the pen as well, which is really good. So you think for mapping, doing chalk 1, purple FE pet, this new pet level 1 is fine? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that'd be a good setup. I think it's basically replacing blue pets in setups like that. You don't have deer pets or chalk. Well, it doesn't have to be chalk. It can be the gold one too, surging gold and happy chonky. Like basically the only reason I'm suggesting those is because their multiplier is higher. Like surging gold is what, 62% I think? Or 32 I meant. Yeah, this guy's 42% additional fuel drop rate or drop quant. So you would definitely want to put him on if you're doing them. No, I don't agree, Waldo. The new purple is a increased multiplier. It's not a additional. Like you have to understand the difference between additionals and increased. That increased is a multiplier that is equivalent with all of your other drop quantity. So of course it matters a bit how much you have, but you're most likely already at around 100% drop quant. No, you have all your pets. Like if I'm using mine, what do I use for boss usually? I'm on. I'll just change this. So like this would be a standard one I would have. This is like, I guess you could use it over Chonky, but this is my standard Watcher setup. So I'm at 26, 40, 52 drop quant. And then if you're running Chonky instead of one of these, it's actually higher. Just what does Chonky go to? Chonky's 20. So the 21 multiplies those. It'll work on Watchers closer, but not actual bosses like the Cube boss or things like that. My build's too good. I kill them off too fast. You can't get the pillars. Kind of. Not necessarily because my build is too good, but because my skill, it leaves a ground dot, so I can't stop it from killing like I could with chain lightning, where I could run away. Also, when I have to chase them, if they get away, I can't catch them. So it's more my build is having issues than being too OP. Cube and Lunaria works how to set up auto pet. Hang on, let me catch up on chat. So for Cube and Lunaria Autopet, you want to spam your Lunaria or your Cube pets throughout the map, so that as soon as the Lunaria procs and gives the buff, then you're back on Cube to clear the rest of the Cube mobs. And then after that, it doesn't matter. Do you know if the 100% of Cold Lightning works to with Fizz converted to Cold Lightning? If the 100% of Cold slash Lightning to Fire works with Fizz converted. Oh, no, I don't know that actually. I don't think we've had the ability to. Well, I guess we kind of have. I'm gonna assume that it does work quality, but I'm not actually sure. I've never converted both ways like that. Oh, I don't know. Any Clockwork guys know which one's better between 20 additional compass or this orange card? Can you have it on auto swap or manual? You can have it on auto swap, and it's not a huge deal if you just leave it on that, but you will get less than if you're manually spamming cube. Time extender is good. All right, we'll try some time extender over the compass quant. Is the new pet OP? In my opinion, no, it's not that OP for most things. It is, however, OP if you are a primary, if you are primarily an outlaw farmer or a cube farmer. I think for those two strats, the new pet is insane. Saw Kelcera convert to 12 first, but he just swapped over to convert to full fire. I'm not sure quality. You could probably ask him in Discord. He's a pretty nice guy. Like I assume he'll tell you. You usually go to the time extender for more Dora procs. I see, I see. Did they say it's going to rotate with Doro and Kong? No, they didn't say that, Waldo, but we're all kind of assuming it because that's how they tend to do it. It's very versatile though if you have no other pets. Yes, that is true, Thor. It's an extremely versatile pet that can slot pretty well into any strategy. So if you're like a newer player and you're just going to get like one pet, it's actually a pretty damn good choice for a random pet to put in. I think it's OP if you are a whale. Actually, no, it's not. So let me show this again. So if I'm a whale and let's say I'm a card farmer, right? Like I do machines, drones with level 6 Kong, level 6 Cloud Gatherer, so 24% additional fluorescent. This is 24% additional fluorescent. This is 12% additional fluorescent, but with a 5% chance to replicate. So where am I putting the new pet? I guess I'm replacing the blue pet, but I'm going from 12% additional and 5% chance to replicate to 16% additional. So it's not really very OP. And that's the case for a lot of strategies, like the compass strategy, we're replacing the blue pet with it. It's a bit better. It's like 5% additional quant. But since when is 5% additional quant considered very OP? If we consider 5% additional quant very OP, well, chalk level 6 already existed. And it's much more of a whale pet. It's okay on Compass as was. It's 5% more quant than the Compass blue pet. Like it's good. It's not nothing. Yeah, it's a very good pet. It's a versatile pet. You can put it into a lot of mechanics, but it's not this insanely OP thing that a lot of people seem to think it is. Probably the most overpowered application of it is Outlaw, and Lunaria. Because Outlaw, none of the pets quants work, only their procs. So for Outlaw, you can put that pet in and it's actually 16% more loot. Thank you, Strikey. It is a fun build. Does it scale shiplins from Sandler? No, QUWQ. It should not. But even there, it's not very good. Let me find my Sandlord pets. So bear in mind, in Sandlord, we have no multipliers. But so this already has additionals on it. So it's like a little bit better than the blue pad in there. If it even works. I don't actually know if it'll work in there. Actually, I don't even think it's going to work, to be honest with you, because these aren't drops, they're rewards. I'm like almost certain it will not work in there. But it begged some testing. It's good for Orange Arcana since you don't do anything else in the map. Yeah, it's good for it. But a lot of people already run like fuel pets or fluorescent pets for that. Did I switch pets after I started Lunaria? Yes, I did, Ecordo. I'm not sure your question, X Nova, is about it affecting rare drops. I don't know which rare drops you mean. It's like a much more available chalk that's better in certain strats. Yeah, that's pretty true, Oz, I'd say. It should work with Desire Crystals, yes, Astroneer. That's why I was saying for Cube, it's one of the best pets. Cube and Outlaw. Your Pyrus 5, dang. Sure. So the reason I switch in Lunaria, I have two pet sets. I have one that's just all Lunaria pets, and this is so that when I enter the area of Lunaria, I have this 2.5% chance to get the 100% drop quantity blessing. And then it swaps back to my map pets, which these are my map pets. These are just for clearing. And then when I press the strum, it swaps to these Lunaria pets. So the Doro, so I can get the proc chance from the mob whenever Compass is dropping there. This guy just has its additional drop quant, and then the Lunaria pet because of the strumming buff and everything. How much does it cost for this build? I have no idea. 3 VK. I bought a lot of the gear ages ago, and the prices have changed. Bussy Breeder, I would probably not take the new pet over Chalk 6, but I don't have Chalk 6, so it's a little hard to say. I'd probably play around with it a bit and see. And Nick, I would probably try and craft myself. 1K for a basic sequence and a dream mod is iffy, unless the dream mod is rare, or maybe if it's like a priceless mod that's decent as well. Ooh, I got a rainbow. Pet attack thing you were describing is just any with Searing Crush. Yeah, Searing Crush is the debuff. And then the protocols are the things that buff your character. Oh, I haven't seen this one. A best doll employee. 10% chance to. So what the hell is a best doll employee? We'll try it. That's good. Okay. Was Tempest farming in Profound? How much do you think you're making in Deep Space? I have no idea on Silly. I've told myself I'm not going to use the tracker this season. The tracker just turns me into a fucking loot goblin, like sitting there stressing about my number going up. So I'm just going vibes this season, but I think I'm probably making a good amount. The best doll, yeah. Should have searched Doro because it's probably gonna be 9-ish months till she's back. Yeah, probably. Guess she'll be back most likely in the November season, right? Or December, whenever that one comes out. Do I want the clock tier list from CN? Nah, I appreciate it, Matt. Well, if you send it to me like on Discord, maybe ping it in PubDance server or something, I'll check it out. But right now I'm just vibing it out for fun. I'm about to take a break for at least a week. Well, at least a day, I should say. If I die in PD2 in a way that I'm disappointed in, I'll probably be back on Torchlight later that day. Fuck the loot tracker, yeah. It genuinely hurts my enjoyment. I'm just the kind of person who will obsess over that stuff if I can. So I'd rather not give myself the option. Ooh, we got some thighs. All right, thank you. Basically, rainbow, then anything that gives vouchers, then anything that gives rarity. Never remove vouchers. Makes sense, makes sense. When cube or any pet says plus mechanic quant, is that a multiplicative? I take it to be multiplicative, Waldo, personally. But it's hard to say because it's, you know, Chinese stuff in a Chinese game. What's the matter, Marty? You don't like Might Fanat Quill Rats? Bro, there's a guy last PD2 season who I wouldn't sell him my item because he kept offering less than I had sold it for. Like, I literally sold it like 20 minutes before he messaged me. And he kept offering me like half the price of what I had already sold it for. So I just didn't even reply to him. And he starts getting progressively madder at me in the DMs, like starts threatening me. His name in game was like Zionist, and he starts saying, "Oh, is it because I'm a Jew? Is it because I'm a Zionist? You don't like Zionists, huh?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is this guy on about?" And then he says starts joining my games and like dropping the currency on the floor, and I'm like, I just am not replying to this guy. I have not said one word to him. And then he says, "I hope you teleport into a pack of might fanaticism quill rats." Or archers or something. The guy just went full schizo on me. So yeah, when you brought up Might Fanat Quill Rats, I immediately got a throwback to that. Do I already know my PD2 starter? Not 100% Rosie. It depends what my friends play. If none of them are on Sork, I'm gonna play Sork. But if we have someone to telly, then I'll play Amazon. Use Loot Tracker to confirm your strat. Not only feels terrible, but the numbers are also terrible. Yeah, that's fair tenure. Actual schizo, yeah. It was some crazy shit, bro. It was unhinged. I have screenshots of it somewhere. I'll probably try and find them at some point. Most sane ARPG player. Yeah, true. It's multiplicative, says in game. This is not addressing the ones he's talking about, though, right? Because they don't specify additional. Oh, drop quantity, drop quantity, drop quantity. Additional drop quantity? No. Additional drop quantity bonus too. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right, right, okay. So this is saying if it said 3% fuel drop quant, you're right. Okay, so it is multiplicative, but it's multiplicative stacked in itself. So all of those pets are adding that multiplier to each other. Okay, yeah, that's cool. So it is multiplicative. I thought it would be, but nice. That's good to confirm. What was I doing in this map? I feel like I'm tight on the timer here for clockwork. It would be pretty funny if it just straight up doesn't even beat blue cube. Is this viable with lower versions of the ground shaker special supports? I have lower versions, Strikey. Like I mean, this one's red, but this is orange. This is purple. This is orange. So basically, level 3 plus of the pet will beat the cube pet slightly. But what's funny is we already don't run the cube pet most, at least my friends and I don't. Like when we're cubing, generally we're running this. Wait, why is this guy? I switched him back in. Generally, my friends and I run this, but with this guy for orange cube because embers are just worth so much early, and you fight so many bosses in there. New pet would apply to all drops, yeah, but you're getting like 90%, like 90 or 95% of your loot in there is either from the pirate embers or the rolls at the end. No, not the booster drinks. Wait, are booster drinks good? I didn't take it, but I'm curious now. I assume they're bad. Am I aware of the Vorax tree? You spec all points into it. You're not really sure if you should or what the benefits are. If you want to farm Vorax, you should take everything in there. Yeah, Dunce. It's all good. Would I replace the purple cube pet with a new one? No, not even close. Uh, Purple cube pet is 20% additional drop rate for desire crystals. And then also 26% drop quant. So it destroys the new pet. Pirate's a new pet? I don't think so. I think I'll still run Pirate. What banner did you get the Deer Drop pet? The Deer Drop pet is from the Dart Surge banner. Yo, Minmax, thanks for the raid, bro. How was your stream today? Had to DMV today? Oh, that sucks. I hate going to government places to deal with shit. Using cube orange, cube purple, and the new pet. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's fine to not run pirate, and some people don't have pirate. But I think if you're running the orange cube strat early in the lead, you should always run pirate. It's just too good. Because you're killing like sometimes like 20 bosses in a map or 15 bosses in a map. What mechanic gear with new pen? Outlaw is, in my opinion, the best mechanic for the new pet. And it's like by far. I feel like government places are the most incapable. Yeah, it does feel that way sometimes. I'm just trying to answer all these questions. Oh, no worries, man. I like answering questions. How to get pirate? It's just RNG, bro. There's no reason to try and force pirate. It's way too expensive. But if you really want to force pirate, you pull this banner. Now, I highly recommended pulling for this unless you are like Fub Gun level of whale or Pood level of whale, because your rates of getting him are terrible in here. Like, it's so incredibly expensive to try and hit him. But if you really want to, you pull at this banner with the Dragon Balls. Can you Doro there? No, I don't think so, but let's see. Nope, no Doro. At Quampad 6, it's probably better than Purple Cube. No, I don't think so. Never lucky. The Desire Crystal multi is too important. Like, you're barely getting any other loot in the map. The only reason the pirate even beats the blue pet is just because you're forcing drops off of the orange mobs. In non-orange cube, I would still run blue cube pet. Not 100% min-max, but it should because it's just generic quant. And outlaw only it prohibits multipliers to specific things. Normal outlaw, yeah, normal outlaw. Normal outlaw is viable, yeah. It's quite a good strat. Some of the most profitable postings on the tracker were on outlaw, regular outlaw. New banner, if you miss 50-50, you get pirate. Oh, is that true? Not pizza. You got him today, lost a 50-50 today, damn. What's the benefit of leveling up Harp? Uh, I don't know. I just leveled it up without reading what it does, to be honest with you. You don't think the new pet beats any purple mechanic exclusive pet? I agree, Askanir. It's probably because you're running out of range, Venomize. It only happens one time. See, it says when leaving Lunaria area for the first time. So if you wanted to switch back, you have to make sure that you don't leave the Lunaria after you've entered it, which on certain maps, especially in Profound, can be hard because you'll enter it and it'll be behind a wall that you can't go over. So then you have to go around, and in the process, you've already left the area. So what I was doing in Profound was I have my swaps keybound, so just the 2 button on my keyboard swaps my map pets. So I just pressed those after Lunaria when I was doing cube. But for this strat, I don't really care if it's still on my Lunaria pets after, so I'm not really bothering when I mess it up. What's up, Mitch Lane? Oh, what's this? Guys, what's this? I haven't seen this one. Is this good? It's Rainbow. Q-Pet uses all three for map part. Yes, Yoda, with the exception of Orange Compass with the Pirate Pet. I don't know, 10 year. I've never read it. Wait, OMG? X-Temo's getting excited for this? Was the new plus 30 purple swipe chest to count or 1? I'm not sure what you're asking, Waldo. Oh, I see what you mean. That no, I think that was 2. I think you're right. It's okay, but you gotta be fast. Third best of the rainbows. Okay, so we gotta go fast. I'm dialing in. Don't talk to me, guys. I gotta dial in for this. Third best of the rainbows. I see, I see. I feel like I'm going too slow. Wait, I see a cube thing in there. I've never seen the cube before. I'm just gonna skip all the mobs and come back because I'm worried I won't be fast enough. No, you guys told me I have to go fast. I'm scared. Can Phantasmagoria get me to the next Demolisher breakpoint? No, it can't. To get to the new Demolisher breakpoint, I would have to change a lot. Mainly with slates. Need to be fast in the first one. Oh, so I don't need to be fast anymore. Wait, I'm on the slow strat? They told me I was on the fast strat, Stan. Wait, did they lie to me? Should I be switching strats? I can't do the fast strat? Because I'm too... What? This is confusing. How is my strat too fast for the fast strat? Shouldn't the fast strat make me fast? Shouldn't a fast build be good for the fast strat? Need to be under 60 seconds. So am I in the right place for my build? Like I should stay on this strat? Make fast people look not fast. Oh, you were having to wait around? It's like 15% more loot. So what makes that one the fast strat? Whoa, I got some Doro procs out of this. You broke your DPS meter. Uh-oh. How'd you do that? Okay, should I actually read the nodes that I'm spec'd into then? Should we actually do some reading, some research? Okay, let's see. Let's read. So, one booster drink appears. Touching it increases your movement speed. Okay. Versus one time extender appears. Touching it increases the remaining time. Okay. So then, when I touch a booster drink, 24% chance for a runaway dancer. Drops orange or better cogwheel vouchers. I see. Then what about this? 8% chance for a runaway dancer. Oh. So we get 16% versus 24, or 8 versus 24. So that's 3 times as good. This note on the bottom, guys. Just saying. So now ballet podium. That's the loot. If there's less than 60 seconds remaining, 10% chance we have one additional orange or better cogwheel. And we get wasteful doll. Ooh, additional rainbows. Okay. Now, what's this one? If there's more than 60 seconds remaining, there's a 3% chance to get additional orange or better. Oh, so it's 3 times as good again. I see. And then what about this one? If there's less than 60 seconds remaining, there's a 100% chance for the final reward to get 30 drop quant. 100. It's 3 times as good? You guys made me spec into something that's 1/3 as good? You slammed +1 proj and now you can't go above 700k on dummy? What? Well, how did this happen, Nick? Because you're often too fast. It's negative vibes. Thank you, Spicy Cheesy. I'll have to wait for the timer every time. How long are we talking for waiting here? Because it's 3 times as good, guys. That's like doing 3 maps in one just by specking that bottom row. 10 seconds max. 10 to 15 seconds. You guys aren't just deleting my... Alright, we'll see, we'll see. Wait. Oh, I see. Wait, huh? No, I don't see. Why are these minus 16%? And then these are +1 seconds. It's a little weird, isn't it? Am I gonna lose? Is this gonna be too hard for me? Okay, is it on the right tree? Okay, we're on it. It's so you can't take both paths. Ah, I see, I see. %90 of your hits are missing. That sounds weird. Oh, is it because of the like spread angle maybe, Nick? We're re-rolling that. Ooh, what do we got? Okay, this is good. This is very good. Artificial medium is 10k for the worst roll. That's craziness. Okay, this is like the worst map though, so like maybe it'll be fine here. Oh wait, I shouldn't take these time extenders then, right? What do you need my help with, Spicy? Spicy cheese? God, reading your name just makes me want some cheese right now. You have to stand on top of mobs? Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, I can just do the Lunaria too though, right? And then I surely will be under 60 seconds remaining. Ouch. Something hurts in this map. I mean, if you just do the wheel map every time, it seems easy to be under 60 seconds. Oh, sorry, I missed your message, Sowen. Let me see that after this. So confused on SS-19, she shoots a beam that makes you petrified. What are you supposed to do? I'll show you in a second here, actually, because I think a lot of people have messed this up, and I'll just, for anyone in chat who's never seen this. So for 19, this is one of the most complained about fights in the entire game. So what a lot of people will do is they'll be doing this with their automation skill, like standing on the boss. And then this thing dies as it spawns, and they're like, oh no, I can't get in the circle. See this circle right here? This yellow circle? You have to stand in this when she does the beam that freezes you. And a lot of people immediately fail this fight because their automation will kill that thing before it spawns. So what you can do, wait, I better not log me in right there. And I had to do this on my Chain Lightning Spellburst character a couple seasons in a row. So what you can do is, instead of standing in the middle of the fight, you just immediately go down here. And you stand here. This is for people who have long range automation. Mine isn't far enough to hit her. But then now that that blue circle's up, that thing will not die unless you walk into it. So then now we're safe to just run around, fight the boss until you progress to the next stage. And then, so what you then need to do, because you can fuck this up again, another one spawns a little bit later into the fight right here. So after you're ready, you go up to this top side, and then you'll never kill the bottom one when it spawns in before the shield spawns. And the timer on this fight is like not that tight. So it's very easy to stand away from where they're going to spawn and still meet the timer. And if you can't meet the timer doing that, then you probably are nowhere near 20 anyways. So you should probably just get some more gear, to be honest. Really hate your build right now. Did I happen to make like stages of my build intros to follow? Yeah, there are stages for my build to follow, Spicy. But I wouldn't, to be completely honest with you, I would not highly recommend my build. It's playable, and if you're willing to dedicate to it, you can definitely make it work. But I did not love the build before I got Eternity. And even after Eternity, I feel like this character had a very poor damage to investment ratio compared to a lot of the other characters I played. But if you just want like a tanky melee character to play, it's a good build. It works. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. That's too bad. Quality. Might be easier in deep space with Legion distraction. Yeah, that's what I was hoping when I saw that. Your Spellburst Solid River. Good luck. Hopefully you can get it this time. Which strings am I using? I'm back to the old strings. Just the increased effect, the reduced cost, and Moon's Echo. I found that Lunar Rhapsody was not working in Deep Space how it felt like it did in Profound. Cube really came in clutch early on. Yeah, Cube day like in the early days is fucking crazy juice. Just have to stack on gear. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a playable build. And I think if you look me up in pro builds, you should be able to find me. I posted a couple of things. Oh my god, I was muted. I was yapping away muted. Hopefully not for too long. Did I answer the strings question, Smitty, or was I already muted then? How's this thing so tanky? Oh, I don't have elimination in. I did, okay. Well, I posted a bunch of updates. I posted like maybe 15-ish updates, so there's lots to go off of. And then someone asked what build I would recommend. If I were to start the season over and I just wanted a very strong character to play for the whole thing, I think I would probably play Thea 1 Spellburst or Chromatic Shot Tangle, or Sage Chromatic Shot Tangle, or Rayhan 2 Energy Shield Stacker. Those would be probably the three builds I'd be interested in. I haven't seen any real evidence I shoot from the hip, just vibes based evidence, which personally I put no stake into. Well, they just asked what I would recommend or what I would have played, and that's just what I would have wanted to play. But Rayhan 2 is just a really, 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 really good character mechanically. And ES stacking is just like a very consistent way to do everything in the game and eventually beat SS20. Like you know your character can get there because the defense will, or sorry, the damage will come from also getting the defense. And if you're interested in that, there's a guy who streams a bit. His name is Yazuki, YAZUKI. Also, I would have said Zed, but I imagine most of you are American. Oh, maybe there's a lot of Europeans and stuff. But anyways, Yazuki, he streams a bit. He's playing ES stacking Rayhan. I imagine he's happy to answer a few questions, and he has posted a ton of build updates, so you can check those. It's just a standard energy shield stacker. He's playing on Berserking Blade, but you don't have to be Berserking Blade. You can play the combo skill. Can't find me under creator? That sucks. Maybe it's because of the moon in my name? I don't know if I can link to myself as a creator. Oh, I see myself. If you go here and you sort by popular, I'm right here. The fourth one on Rosa 1. Wait, what's this guy doing? Same build, basically. Wait, he's basically me, but the China version and with a bit less gear. Nah, he got luckier on his ring. Wait, why did he go Tenacity? Wait, he even went Space Rift. Wait a minute, did he copy me? Wait, this guy just copied my build. But he has like 10 times my followers and he just one-to-one copied my character. That's pretty fucked up. Okay, wait, so which of these is better to the cog farmers? This one says rarity, so I assume that's better. Bigger population base, yeah. How do you get damage with the S stacker? You just stack ES. He translated my character, true. Top's better? Okay, we're going top. Chinese Marty, true. You might have to just click the popular button, Spicy Cheesy, but I'm definitely there. Yeah, Cicada Shell's where you get a lot of your, or the majority of your damage. And then you get it on a Vorax gloves, and then you wear a big ES chest, and you use the slates with defenses from chest. The benefit of the sixth one is that it guarantees SSS rank, but the other is technically better, but if it low rolls and it's only 5 cards, it probably ends up worse. Okay, I see. So basically the middle one is like bad luck protection, and then the top one is just like good. Yeah, the gloves are going to be a little pricey, but you can craft them yourself for cheaper. Oh, yeah, that'd be it, Spicy. That would prohibit you from finding me for sure. Oh, I didn't swap my pets! Wait, I think I got it in time still. Yeah, you should be fine to follow it. I mean, like I said, I don't recommend it. And I was kind of winging it at certain parts of it, like figuring things out as I went. So, some of the things changed from how I had them at the time, but I mean, it's my full progression. I post it as frequently as I remembered to. Yeah, exactly 10 years. It's like 40 FE for a Cicada shell when I sold my last one. Am I explaining if there are any breakpoints or something? Demo speed is the only breakpoint that's relevant. Maybe I'll make a. Let me hear. How can I do this best? That command is the demo charge speed breakpoints. And basically, the only thing really to know is that you want ideally a zero point 0.7 to start off with. I didn't have it at the beginning because I was broke. And I was just trying to play the build in general. The reason for that is that your aftershocks last by default 1.5 seconds. So a zero point 0.7 will hit twice before they dissipate. Um, and then when you can move to a zero point 0.5, it's a huge damage increase. And if you eventually do move to a zero point 0.3, I think it would be a huge damage increase, but it's very costly to do. Like you'd have to give up other things. So I'm not actually sure whether it's an increase or not. Yeah, you need quite a bit to hit the zero point 0.5, but you can use the Kismets to supplement. I was a little bit kismet starved in some of my posts, so I didn't have them. Also, I was kind of broke at many of those points in time, so I was like, I don't want to spend money on that when I can solve it another way. You did ballet last league, but the compasses are so expensive now. Yeah, but so are most of the other compasses picked up chart. I think it seems good. I didn't do it last season though, so I don't know what it was like then. This is the first season where I've had Alice level above level 1. So I'm just experiencing the dolls for my first time. Oh, you're not bothering me by the way, Spicy Cheesy. I just read that message. It's not a bother at all. Lunaria Boots is pretty weird. Loots is pretty weird. Never got 2K an hour, usually 3 and a 4.4K. Hey, I would not be complaining about 3.4K, you know? Oh no! We're gonna have to wait! Oh my god, we're gonna have to wait a while. Wait a minute. No way, it went up to 2 minutes? Brother. They can't be serious. 58 seconds of waiting? Yeah, I will not be picking that one in the future, Stan. I have now learned. Sold your shield you hit yesterday instead of using it for eternity? I mean, hey, I'd take eternity over shield any day. Les, bro, that's sick. Need to test it again on profound now that your damage is way better? Yeah, do it. Seems pretty good to me. Orange, Nav Pizza, I think, if I understand the question correctly. What was my favorite farming strat at any point in this game? Oh, in the whole time? Oh man. In the entire time of this game. Nice, so strats. Oh, that's a hard question, because there's been a few. I'm going to think about that for a minute. It would either be the Outlaw strat last league with the probe, because the loot explosions from the probe were just fucking amazing. Um, or it would be in Missville. I did a strat that was Permanent Dream Nightmare, which gave quantity, God of War, which gave quantity, and then you just farmed machines with like giga juice quantity. And you got crazy amounts of just raw FE stacks for the time. So it'd be one of those two. Does it include the Dream Boss for Captain Jack? It should be literally any boss. But I don't think I would use it for the Dream Boss personally. I'd probably just keep the Dream Pets on for more Dream Talking quant. You loved Vorax season? Yeah, Vorax was a really fun season to pick up. Any tips for SS20? You probably just need to get tank gear for that. Honestly, that's a really hard fight to avoid things. In my opinion, that fight is like mostly just like make your character pretty much immortal, and then it's easy. I've never had to actually do that fight mechanically. Pulled a new pet with some shit you got from the journey page? Hell yeah, grats, Nick. Can I show my tree for doll? Sure. It's not my tree though. Someone sent me this. This is Mia Kitten's tree. But I just switched to the bottom instead of the top. And then I have this. Yeah, no problem, Norbert. What's my opinion on Dream? I like Dream, Dunce. That's been my main. That was my main farming strat for like 4 seasons. I would basically do Eterna until I could afford Eternity, and then I would do like Dream plus Hunt plus War, and then whatever the new lead mechanic was. Because basically, Dream is like an easy mechanic that's just about maps per hour. So it synergizes really well with any lead mechanic that's in map, like Lunaria, like Vorax. Like these things where the faster you're doing maps, the better. You can just run like War, Hunt, and Dream and just blast through maps. And then you're gonna get a good amount of Dream talkings, and you're gonna get to interact with the new lead very frequently. So I like Dream for that. Now that I have higher level pets, I don't really do Dream as much, but I still do it like occasionally. I did it a little bit at the start of this league, and I probably would have done it more if I wasn't dying inside the Dream. Would I prefer a Twitch sub or some Primatress? Honestly, some Primatress, bro. I'm trying to get level 6 with a new pet, you feel me? SS20 is impossible for Squishy. It's pretty hard. You might be able to do it as Squishy, but it's not worth it. Just farm up and find more tank options. No problem, Norbert. I think I might have answered that already. Swapped all your Eterna pets and now you miss them. I feel you on that. I don't really miss them because candles are gone, but I wouldn't mind trying out Eterna to farm the bosses. Seems kind of cool. Dorothy. Is this build hard to get up and running for Profound? Looks sick. I would say yes. Compared to other builds, yes, it is kind of hard to get up and running for Profound. It's easy to get into 8. It's a little bit harder to get in Profound. I did post all of my build codes throughout, so if you want to see what I did, you can do that. I did not play this build perfectly throughout progression. I had never played Ground Shaker before, and I had never played Rosa 1 before. So I was learning as I went. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like highly recommend this build, but it is completely playable and it's fun. And it feels great once you get it going. Shoot me your toad? What do you mean my toad? I don't think you can send someone a toad. I don't think that's a thing. Press B and hit copy? Am I getting hacked? Is he talking about this? I don't know what this is. I'm setting it though. I mean, it's publicly visible, so surely it can't be that scary. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. I didn't even know this was a thing, so I'm learning today. Without Priceless Tier, it's stuffed a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Narbeck. Priceless Tier helps a lot, and Eternity is huge. When you use the Drown Shaker supports, like, the duration from Eternity is, like, super noticeable, in my opinion. I'm cooked now, little dub. GG's. No! This is my code, too, if anyone wants to. Yeah, I think people were looking for yours, too, Smitty, actually. You have level 4 Dream. Should you focus Cube to... Whoa, what? It actually works! Whoa, yo, thanks for the primos, bro. You can do that? What the fuck? Damn, picked up trout. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I learned today. I didn't know that was a thing. It literally pauses me mid-map to give me primos. That's fucking awesome. When we reach T8, how long do you stay there until you get to Profound? Just until I have the damage. As soon as I have the damage, I go Profound Navigation. Sorry, I got distracted. I got to catch up on chat here. The level 4 Dream Sheet focus on Cube to 4 now 2 or any recommendations. If you want to farm cubes, switch over, but generally in this game, it's better to go high with pets rather than wide. So getting to 6 on Dream you'll be relatively better off than having like another level 4 pet. Playing Theo 1 Traumatic Shot and Profound. Right now, you just from your eternity today, but tired pressing buttons. Been looking forward to swap to, tired of dying to. You could try Spellburst or get the activation medium for the skill, despite it being expensive. You buy all your Discord homies primos on League Start. That's awesome. I actually had no idea that that was a thing. That's so much better than a sub. That's fucking awesome. Permapause Inc. No, 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 no. What do I farm in T8 to get to Profound? This league I farmed Cube. I also did a little bit of um, Eyeball plus Snow Paper, and I did a little bit of Dream. You don't have the War Cry pet. Any other suggestions? You can use Red Umbrella. If you use Red Umbrella, you can change this talent, Judgment, to Great Strength. It's a bit more damage. All right, well, guys, we've been blessed. So let's use the blessing from Pickup Truck and see if I can hit level 3. Rip. 2 more tries. Rip. 1 more try. Oh, never lucky. Oh no, I went in without a compass. Which compass? I don't even know which one I went in without. Gold, gold, gold. If only. You're a new player. What causes compass explosion? It's the pet Doro Doro, Yamelu. And I'm also doing a mechanic that focuses on drops for, or compass drops. Not sure if you should pull Alice or the new pet. You got Doro 6 and Alice 3, but new pet C0. Um, I guess that depends on what your strategy is in general, Jaxus. Like, if you're a bit of a whale, I would say pull the new pet and then use your loot boxes on Doro every league. Like, that's what, or on Alice, I mean. That's probably what I'm going to do. Um, but if you're not planning to whale and you're only going to go like level 1 or 2 in the new pet, I would probably put it into Alice, in my opinion. Exactly, pick up. And when the Primo Crest come in for being a creator next, in like, what, 2 weeks or so, I'll be juicing. 5,500 for 6. Oof. That's not a great pull. I think my friend took like 380 or something. Problem is you got C0 for Purple Alice. Oh, if you're on no purple, I would definitely try and get the purple first. Because you might hit some while you're going for the purple. So it's really good to try and go for those. A random Lunari rare just gave you 50 ultimate numbers. Holy tenure. Imagine if that duped. Waiting for 5 seconds on this one. That's not that bad. All right, let me list some compasses and restock here. I kind of want to use these dazzling lunar stones. Like, I might lose money on them, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling frisky. Oh, whoops. Can you slack on Helm Dream and use Timid as a dream instead? Um, oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You do not need my Helmet Dream. The Helmet Dream's just for some extra beef. Any other good stacks here? 11 of these. Oh, they're way down. 23 of these. 19 of those. The naked lady didn't feel like zapping that one. That's so true, Tenure. How dare she? Purple Clockwork Pet is better than Purple Compass. You use the Purple Clockwork Pet when you activate the Clockwork, and then use the Compass Pet at the end of the map. Which pet from the free box is worth just level 1? The legendary one. Wait, from the free box. Oh. Honestly, Monster Snacker, I tell people to save that box. I think it's not worth trying to pick a pet now before you get a bit more experience in the game and know what mechanic you want to play for sure. Because level 1 pets are not a huge impact. I know it like feels bad to not have pets, but you will be very happy in the future when you decide on a pet that you want to get some levels into that you didn't waste your free pets on like, oh, I want level 1 of this right now, I want level 1 of that right now, etc. Like I know it's a boring answer. I know it's not what people like to hear, but I thoroughly stand by it, and I will always say this to people when they're asking about pets. Are you stupid for selling all your moonstones? No, not at all, Tenure. If you're content selling them, go for it. Nothing wrong with that at all. Okay, which compass am I out of? Purple compass. Did Burbs ever take off the Trinity? He did pick up truck. He is actually on an ES chest and he killed SS20. Crazy how that happens. You regret that C6 dream as your first pet? Yeah, a lot of people have that like first pet regret. And there's also this thing where like you start on a pet and then you feel like, oh, I need to keep going into this pet. Wait, I don't want those. I'm gonna switch to orange. Sorry, I'm really bad at reading chat when I'm trying to buy compasses. My brain just like completely breaks. Crazy how cheap these probes are getting. Your homie saved his loved Snowpaper and Prince on an almost F2P player. Yeah, Snowpaper, Eyeballs, and Boss Rush with Hunt are great and don't need any pets at all. You have Dream at 3 now, got Cube to 3 this season, and plan to take it to 6. That's a good call. Cube Search is an excellent pet. It's so fun. Oasis 1 and 2 is tempting. 2 Oasis is good. It's one of the few 2s that is maybe worth it. The reason why you're so reserved on going and pulling anything level 6 is because why should you do that when you've never even hit Profound? Yeah, that's fair logic, Nick. What's my Lunaria setup? Do you mean the harp, Kraczynski? Feel you don't know enough about the game to blow 500 on a pet. It's totally true. And good mindset, in my opinion. Better to familiarize yourself fully before spending any money. If you type exclamation mark harp, it's my harp, except I switched one, which is I no longer use the Lunar Rhapsody. I'm now using wait, I should have taken quantity over the rarity, but whatever. I'm now using the one that buffs the base or the effects, the affixes instead. It just didn't feel that good for me in Deep Space. I thought it felt insane in Profound, but when I went to Deep Space, it felt like it was not buffing the Omen monsters like it was in Profound. Yeah, 1.2k an hour, leveling in T8, doing Resonance farming and Snowpaper. Oh yeah, Resonance seems really good this season. Hunt, Resonance, Snowpaper, and Eyeballs. Completely free to play strat and seems really good. All of those are extremely expensive right now. Just got Chalk 2 after pulling Alice. Oh my god, Texas. Did you get levels on your purple as well? 4.8k Reso hour, that's crazy. Resonance prices are insane. Yes, they're actually crazy. I need to start switching to Deep Space Resonance, but I've just been lazy. Still pulling 30 pulls. You got Chalk 1 and Alice and 2 Purple Alice. Nice. I mean, Chalk 1 for nothing? Like, who could ever complain? I would trade like half my pets for a couple dupes on Chalk. Oh shit, I forgot to reply to my friend who's in the mom's in the hospital. 2 hours. Okay. Oh shit, I feel really bad. I remember hearing my phone go off earlier and I like didn't check it. Oh my god, Big Papa Grizz, that is crazy. Did you know how lucky you were, or was that like over your head until later? Those were some crazy pulls, Jack says. 60 ults not to hit the mod. You blame me. Fuck. Sorry, Lesbro. My bad. My bad. Sucks to try and pull for it by himself. Yeah, it's crazy. You'd have to be like the biggest whale ever to pull for Chalk. You had no idea. Damn. Must have been a nice realization later. I have a friend who is 100% free to play, and he has Chalk and Kong. Like, I'm talking literally 100% free to play. He has not spent one penny on the game. You're free to play so far. Nice. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better pet as a free to play player. You can just put Chalk on all the time. What's his user so I can report? If you ever see him in chat, he's Matt Wee. Your friend buying only Battle Pass and have Chalk and Pirate. You're whaling and have none. Damn. You have so many level 6 pets and no Chalk. Also, only got level Pirate 1 this league. I mean, the way they do it now with the city defense and the path of progression, or not path of progression, the what do they call it, Supreme Showdown? Like, even as a free to play player now, you do get a lot of pets. Oh, we got the girl. What do you guys think? This purple booster drink card or Compass Quant? I think I'm gonna go Compass Quant probably, because it's not even guaranteed on the booster drinks. Your F2P from now on until next season. I wish I could say the same, Toshinsky, but I do say that sometimes. Only spend on what you find super interesting. That's fair, Baneful. It's not too shabby. Is Pyro 1 worth running over level 6 Purple Ember? Yes, I think so, Nick. If you're killing bosses. How crazy is the difference between Chalk 1 and 6? It's pretty big. I'll open it up after this. Do you think it'd be worth to just go Space Rift off rip? If you have the money, yes, Lesbro, but it's very expensive to craft the slates, so not necessarily. Still in your find your favorite skill phase of the game, so all your Time March 7 runs give you a bit of extra chalk to thank. Yeah, thanks to chalk. True. You get a lot of sand. Hi, you have a custom loop filter, but you can't hear the sounds. To get the sounds, if you're on EU or Asia, Pusad, you have to download them from my Discord, or I think I post them in a video as well. And then you paste them into the folder, because for some reason it doesn't allow it cross-region. I think you could also log on to NA and download the filter, and then just move the files or something, and it might work. But yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to get the filters to people in NA or Asia. Oh, is it your own filter you're having issues with? Because custom sounds in your own filter, I think you have to unlock them. Gold booster, not bad. Yeah, the gold booster seems good. The 100% chance when you click a booster, that shit seems juicy. Dark Surge is your favorite mechanic, so you had to sell your soul for Dark Surge 6. Yeah, that pet is very pricey. If you're NA, you have to delete and reinstall with updates to keep sounds. Oh, interesting, Drito. Somebody on Discord, Pusad said that, or not Discord, sorry, on Twitch, they said that if you delete and reinstall with the updates, it might allow the sounds to play. Pusad is in the YouTube chat, for anyone who doesn't know. If anyone wants to watch YouTube, help me get a few watch hours, maybe give me some primo, Chris, feel free to open up the YouTube, just saying. Reminds you of Vol ETO. True, this bill is very similar to Vol ETO. And yeah, everything is automated. The only thing I do is I hold right click, which is that skill on the right that says 100. That's the only thing that I'm doing in this character. And it also like moves me because it's a channel, which is really, really nice. You went max pity on pretty much every pull, and it took 4 tries for every rank. It was over 3,500 plus plus. That is terrible, Baneful. No, not the game, Pusad, just the filter. Just like fully delete the filters from your list and then reinstall them. Someone says that works. Oh, another Rainbow Boys. Is this good? Clockwork Heist. That's quite good. Pretty decent, no downside. Volley Q is your first 100 in PoE. So you might give it a go. Yeah, it's worth it. I will tell you, it's a little bit low in damage. Like you definitely need to get some gear to make the build feel really good. But once you get it going, it feels great. Maybe not quite 35, but it hurt your brain to look at after. Yeah, I bet. I mean, Dark Surge is one of the most expensive pets to go for. Pretty decent, no downsides. All right, not insane, but nice actually. Okay, cool, cool. How many of these rainbow options are there? You've tried to look up the priority on them, and all you found is 5 Miavids saying, I made a video on it before, so moving on. Why do I hold right click and not auto channel? I don't like that. I'll give you an example here. So when you auto channel, when I take this portal, I have to tap the right click again. I prefer to just like train my brain to always be right clicking. Like as soon as I get used to the auto channel, it just fucks with me when I have to like press D on something and it stops auto channeling. Even though it's like the same thing on holding right click, I can't explain it other than I have a brain worm that makes me hold the right click. I don't know. Hopefully it works, Pusad. The brain frogs, yeah. How do you add compass to a loot code? It seems to not save. I'm not sure. Oh, in the loot code. Oh, I'll show you. So yeah, that rainbow really. Oh, we got duped though. Maybe it's big. Maybe it's big. Dora's going off. Still one-handed gameplay. True. What aura does my big pet provide? I'll show you that as well after I do the loop filter thing. So for the way you do the compasses, you go my creations, create strategy, and then you click at the top here, map material. Then you just put in whatever. Yeah, no problem, quality. And then as far as what my pet provides, so I'm using a huge Ember Automaton because of this Searing Crush ability. So this is that whenever they charge, they get like their own little aura that's 50% additional damage. It didn't work? Damn, Pusat. I'm sorry, I don't know what the issue would be. I've never experienced that. And then I'm getting 60% AoE and 20% movement speed from it. Thoughts on Quinn's 10 out of 10 run? Pretty sweet. I didn't watch any of it, but I heard that he had a close call against Uber Maven. But good for him for finishing that. That's actually pretty sweet. You won. Now you're F2P++. Oh shit, level 6 Alice. This guy is gaming. Congrats, Justice. How do some builds have a plus on nightmare mods? I don't think I understand the question, Flash Konoha. If you're talking about a plus on the items, it's from corrupting the item. Like where it says T0 plus. How do I set my auto pets up for the compass strat? Just the doll pets when you open up the doll thing, and then you have to manually swap to the compass pets when you open the thing at the very end. Where's my ailment immunity from? My shield gives me crowd control immunity. My tree gives me trauma immunity. My hero memory gives me wilt immunity. And one of my slates gives me Ignite immunity. He actually didn't log for 20 seconds under Maven Degen. That's crazy. He was too locked in. Damn, OP pet buff. Yeah, it's really good, Shifu. Now it's time to see him in the gauntlet. That'd be content. Nope, no Kismets actually, Twiz. Wait, you said yeah, Kismet. Wait, what are we talking about with Kismets? Did I miss something? The dream affix. Oh, he's talking about the negative dream affixes. Yeah, okay, I see what you guys are saying. Yeah, it probably is that actually. Yeah, every sequence is really cheap this season. They really buffed the base mod drop rates. It also felt a little bit easier to sequence, but that could be like not a big enough sample size potentially. It's called Destiny's Betrayal, Flash Konoha. You're welcome. How good is the Sandler pay? You consider pulling that as an XC6? Burbs has it. One of my friends I hang out with while I play it. He really likes it, but I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one to go six on because it's not really a pet that you can like dedicate your strat to, but it is like residuals. So like it's an inherently pretty good pet. You hit both your advanced sequences in 2 total tries. That's crazy, Bussy Breeder 95. Bussy Breeder 95. You're thinking that course is passive income while blasting other stuff? Yeah, it is. You do have to farm gold though, which is why I'm not doing it this season. I just wanted to chill and not even think about it. But it is just good. Like you'll make a lot of extra money in a season if you do it. Ooh, we got a rainbow card and a boss. Let's go. Wait, do you guys actually like getting this boss? I feel like with the gloves in here, I'm excited for it. I don't know what you're talking about, Avos. I just read the guy's name. I didn't. Oh no, I died. Wait, these things actually kind of hurt. Does the new pet work with Arcana slash Nightmare? We don't know 100% Super Spaceman, but it should not work with them because they are rewards, not drops. You took 30 of them at once. Yeah, but I mean, come on, is it really that? Like, am I just squishy? Plus, is it even 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not even 30. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16. Okay, it's pretty close to 30. It's like 24. Wait, my character can't move. What's going on here? What happened there? I got, like, my character couldn't move. I think my right click got disabled. I don't think I've ever experienced that before. Does this thing always drop compasses? Oh my god, the rainbow compass thing looked sick. Confirmed, not deep space viable. You're not wrong. That is a good point, Zernt. But also, I'm pretty sure they just straight up won't work for it, or it just won't work for that. Can I do might on this build? I would think so. Um, if anything, maybe my damage would be a little bit low for might, but I don't think it would be a problem. Guess we'll take booster drinks. Fuck it. What am I playing on PD2? Depends what my friends are playing. If we have a sort, I'm gonna play an Amazon. And if we do not have a sort, I'll play sort so that we have someone to tally. You're bummed that it's so close to TL. Same, Briston. I was so disappointed by that. I thought about complaining about it in the Discord, but I went in the Discord and it seems like most of the people in there seem to think that Torchlight has like 100 players or something. So I just didn't even bother. Like, I didn't even bother venting to people in there about it. My plan is to play PD2 day one 100%. If I die early, I'll probably just go straight back to TLI because I play hardcore on PD2. If I don't die, then I will play for up to a week, depending on how long I'm having fun. And then if I'm still in an ARPG mood after that, I'll go back to some TLI for maybe 2 weeks or so. And then after the week or two of TLI after that, I'm going to go back to real life and probably just be AFK from gaming until the next TLI season. They're pretty wrong tenure. This game has actually an insane following in EU, like thousands in EU, which is really big for ARPGs. You can mock and act like, oh, PoE is so much bigger, sure, but this game's already got like tens of thousands of people playing it on Steam every season. It's quickly surpassing the like tiny little game it once was. Yeah, Russia loves TLI. 287 viewers. Well, to be fair, Fubgun hosted me. Normally, I think I'm like 60 viewers. How's the creation mechanic? People say it's very good, Juxus, but it's a div card farm, so make sure you're doing the div card version. So actually, game actually could compete in the West if it weren't for. No, I don't actually agree. I think people underestimate how heavily their monetization scheme allows them to develop the game like this. Look at games like Last Epoch and Grim Dawn and look at their development schedules. Like, as much as you can talk about various things, the monetary incentive is a huge deal. This game would not be the game that it is without the monetization it uses. You wish the game had more English resources? I 100% agree. I've said for a long time that like one of the things that this game lacks the most is like a very good English style, like wiki kind of thing, and more creators that put out like very high quality content, and people that like say accurate things and not just things that are like, oh, it feels like this mechanic is bugged and doesn't work, like. Pretty sure you played the original Torchlight. I did too, actually, in OE. It's nothing like this, though. Oh, wait, I'm kind of low on time. I should probably actually go do the thing after this. Wait, am I even going to make it? What happens if you don't make it? We got 20 seconds. Yeah, but that's fine, in my opinion, as like the game doesn't have to reach everyone. People who want a fully non-pay-to-win game, there are ARPGs that fill that niche. It's okay for this game to exist in the space as a pay-to-win ARPG. And I personally am of the opinion that this like discourse about what the game could be if there wasn't pay to win is just like a complete non-starter. The game is pay to win. It's always going to be pay to win, and that's okay. If you don't like that, that's fine. You either enjoy the game as free to play or you just find another game. You're told to get all creation nodes. I think you do want to, but I'm not sure. I haven't actually farmed it myself. The issue is the first 4 seasons they kept changing the entire game. That's fine though. They were iterating, and now they found a system that they're happy with, and they're keeping it. PoE has changed so obscenely between seasons too. Can I be that guy? I don't think I can. I can make content and some stuff like when I'm passionate about it, but I'm not a full-time content creator kind of person these days. You can get a lot of free pets over the seasons. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things in this game for free people, but there's no point denying that it's pay to win. There's no point like talking about like what the free to play things are and the discourse of the pay to win stuff. Like it is pay to win, period. But that doesn't have to be the end of the world. Oh, I missed a comment from Nov Pizza. Fub said PoE gotta pay to stash, unplayable without stash, but can TLI F2P to SS20. That is true. That is 100% true, and I know people who have F2P'd to SS20. And I also, that same friend I was talking about that hasn't spent a penny on this game and has Kong and Chalk, he has spent $100 on PoE because he can't play the game without his stashes. But I also think that that is like unnecessary to talk about because they're just different games. This is a pay-to-win ARPG. PoE is like a ARPG that focuses on other things, and that they can just exist in the same space and both be good games. It doesn't have to be us versus them. Hey, JTK, how are you doing today? People be bitching about pay to win, but you got 60 quad tabs, but got 60 quad tabs in PoE. Yeah, I've spent thousands of dollars on PoE stash tabs. I honestly hope they never do. I shot from the hip. I think I would like this game significantly less with POB. Like I had such a terrible start, but that risk of creation and like learning is what keeps the game interesting to me. I don't have fun in PoE anymore because in part because I go into the league knowing exactly how my build's going to perform, exactly how big every upgrade is, and various things like that. Like it just kills any discovery because I'm just like, oh, let me POB it. Did SS20 last season and a lot of your money was from Keygen? Yeah, Keygen is F2P friendly, true. Something that sours you that kind of combo when you see it pop up is how much they throw at some of the bigger streamers with primos and shit. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the streamers that are making the argument that the game isn't pay to win or doesn't pay to win doesn't matter are getting big primos. I have to date gotten 20,000 primos. I got them last season. It's the first time I ever got primos. Wait, did I fail my cards? I wasn't paying attention to this map. Oh wait, I might have not activated them. Let's go find out. But I agree that you can get some warped perspective from people who have gotten hundreds of thousands of primos and now have every pet and feel like, oh, who cares that it's pay to win? I agree, Novartis, but I'm still going to reply to people in the chat. But like I said, this game is pay to win, and that's okay. That doesn't ruin the game, in my opinion. And if it ruins the game for you, then rather than having the mindset that, oh, if the game was free to play, it would be so much better, just accept that it's not free to play. It's never gonna be free to play. And, play a different game or stop complaining about it because you're not getting anywhere. You're just souring the experience for other people. Or start making more money. Yeah, that too. J star B. Same, not pizza. I love the goal of SS20 on the season. I find that in PD2, my goal is usually to like hit tier 3 maps because it's actually hard for me in hardcore. In PoE, I'm like, I want to kill like Ubers. That's what I was this season. Or I want to get a couple mirrors. But it's like a much less set in stone goal and it's so much easier to get to. Marty is recommending not to swipe because Rosa trade is bugged. I don't think, I think the devs will say Marty question mark? Who's that? I can actually completely agree with you on that, Tensei. That's like a big part of what makes me so excited about every season of TLI. But I was gonna like I've like put this idea out there, and I know it will never happen. But I'm so lost as to why GGG hasn't stolen that idea from TLI. Like, why don't they make a system in PoE where the first 1,000 people to kill Shaper in a season get like a basic stash tab? Not even a premium one or something. Like, that's literally nothing to so many people. But like, for people who want to play the game truly F2P, it will allow them to have some more stash space. And then maybe do the thing where, like, if you do 40 out of 40, you get one premium tab or one quad tab or one merchant tab or something like that. But I don't think they'll ever do it because, as much as people don't want to admit it, that is their monetization. They are selling you stash tabs the game, which is okay, and that's not a problem. That's their prerogative. I like the game despite that, but I just think it would be interesting. I would actually do 40 out of 40 in PoE if I got a stash tab, even though I have so many stash tabs in that game. Yeah, that'd be cool too. Maybe less likely, Thor, but that'd be even better. You think about it every season now in PoE? Yeah. I love it. It has like a goal. I won't. I've done 40 out of 40 in 2 seasons, no artist, but I have no incentive to do it anymore. Or three, actually. I'm just saying, like, the incentive for it of this, like, little MTX just isn't there for me. Gauntlet bosses or Ubers, and there's a leaderboard for it, and maybe MTX rewards. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a lot, but even just something would be really cool. You need auto loot in PoE like China has. Yeah, same. That should be in every single ARPG, a loop key. You'll never forget getting milked for quad tabs in Necro. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I definitely bought like 4 quad tabs in Necro. I think I bought like somewhere between 12 and 15 quad tabs. Also, my first big quad tab purchase was in Synthesis. That was like Necro 1.0 in terms of like forcing the stash space. Uh, I don't care about the China auto loot. I'm just saying we need like a button auto loot. But yeah, they have like proper auto loot. Could be, yeah, Thor. Sort of like the Blizzard thing with Classic. I could see it. Path of Progression, prematurous in game rewards. I like that Path of Prog gives you talent points and stuff. And like drop quant and things. I feel like I get rewarded for going out of my way to do Path of Prog while I'm going through. It feels really good. Yeah, but you wouldn't hide alterations if it looted them. But also, like, why? I don't understand why like the auto loot would have to function the same way as that. We're just saying we want auto loot. We want to be able to not have to click on every single drop in the game. Path of Prog encourage player to play and use a lot of mechanics. Yeah. Also, they talked about it in the interview that Milky and Palstron did with Andre, but they were suggesting like putting more things into Path of Prague so that people interact with various. Oh, what's this one? Rainbow guys, rainbow. Is this good? Nut trick. Sorry, but yeah, sorry. Putting more mechanics into the Path of Prague so people interact with more various ones. One of the best, big. Oh shit, it's so good. Gotta actually look at the order. Wait, what do you mean I have to look at the order? Can be 6 rainbow if lucky. Oh, so I have to. You have to do 3 of the same quality for that one in a row. Oh no, this is gonna be hard on the short version, isn't it? You can get a double nut. Okay, I'm gonna try and. Guys, don't talk to me. I gotta focus on the nut. No, and it's on this map. It's doomed, boys. It's doomed. I see an orange and a purple. Oh, I have to do this purple. I did it on purpose because I was scouting, but it's on the worst map. Okay, we have to look for a purple. That's an orange on the right there. There's no way I'm double nutting, boys. Wait. One more purple, right? I can't do it, boys. I'm gonna lose. Oh, purple! I see purple! Ah, good tip. Okay, I just have to do the rest. We just gotta do the rest as best as we can. I can't hit the double nut, boys. I can't hit the double nut. I'm sorry. Triple gear is a grief? I got griefed? Wait, they griefed me? Are you guys kidding me on my triple nut? There's just no way I got that on my nut. What? Where was the loot? I didn't nut hard enough. Oh, my bad. Gear cars are so tilt. We're gonna have to go back and check if there's some uniques there at least. Edging. It was come in the sink or come in or sink in the cum, and unfortunately you sank. Hmm. Not my brightest day, we'll say. Maybe the Lunaria can save me. Okay, Lunaria gave me nothing. It's all over. It's so fucking over right now. Okay, please tell me there's legendaries on the floor. Wait, there's not even legendaries really. Oh my god, there's too much loot to load. Maybe there are legendaries hiding in here. I mean, that's a lot of gear. Look at all the gear on the floor. I'm gonna hide heals of hands. Is it Dex? Yeah. It can't drop legendaries or priceless, but there were four or five legendaries there. Okay, let's try some orange Lunaria. Oh, it can't drop ultimate legendaries? That's lame. Uh, yeah, it was really bad on Ground Shaker KTK. I mean, I could easily 3-star if I went and did it again, but it was not fun because of the nature of how Ground Shaker does damage. Like, whenever the boss moves, I lose damage. Whenever I have to dodge anything, I lose damage. I don't know. It just felt really, really, really annoying and clunky to me. Now, that being said, like, it was still easy. I killed it with my movement speed pet on. I killed it with Eternity on. So it's not like it was terrible, but I was hoping for more than that, I guess. You had an Eternity blueprint from it once. Oh, shit. You got an Eternity from it 4 seasons ago. They did remove legendaries from things like this at some point, or at least from Eterna, Ultimate Legendaries, so I'm not sure. I don't know whether this was one of those. Wait, I swear that Lunaria did not drop anything. Ooh, I really like this one. This 30% chance for +1 to all. I think it's growing on me. This is one of my favorite ones now. Yeah, that's right, McSwain. Tier 1 gives 5 points towards leveling up, Tier 0 gives 10, and Tier 2 gives 2. And then if it already has some juice fed to it, you'll get the juice that was fed to the one you were putting in. No such thing, Novas. Quantity affects the drop rates of item like Eternity. That is correct. I don't like this map for the short cards, actually. It's a little bit tight. Oh, wait, I'm done. Never mind. I take it back. We're chilling. Wait, got triple legendary gear again. Okay, well, door up rock. We're chilling. What's the difference between additional drop quantity and drop quantity? So additional is a multiplier, and drop quantity is additive with all other sources of drop quantity. So that means your other pets. That means the Netherrealm Resonance drop quantity. That means um, the cards that say 30% drop quantity, and the talents in the tree. All of these things are added together, and then your loot's multiplied by that. Whereas the additional, that part is multiplicative against everything. Yeah, no problem, Dracona. All right, there, guys. That's gonna do it for me for today. I want to get up early so I can go get coffee and take my dog out and shower and stuff before PD2 comes out. So if you're new, which I guess a lot of you are, because Fubdome did host me today, but hop in the Discord. You can always chat with me there. I don't know whether I'll stream PD2 or not. I'm up in the air on it currently, but I'll see how I feel tomorrow. And if I do not stream it, I'll be probably back streaming some Torchlight in about a week. It's my birthday on the 25th, so I was not really planning to stream that day anyways. Um, and yeah, I hope to see you guys next time I'm back. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Had a great time. And if you guys do want to watch PD2, just let me know in the Discord. I'll take your feedback into account. Um, and yeah, whenever I come back to Torchlight, which will either be like in 1 or 2 days of PD2 if I die, or in like a week or 2 weeks if I'm having a lot of fun, then I'll be streaming Torchlight again, of course. Yeah, so again, thanks everyone for watching. Hop in the Discord. Have a great night. Thanks for the birthday wishes, guys. You can always chat with me in the Discord. I always reply there. You can also DM me on Discord. I do actually check my DMs, but I do prefer if it's like questions and stuff, just ask in the Discord. And let me throw a host over to somebody. Um, I'm gonna send you guys to Cute Dog, because I'll probably be watching Cute Dog while I go for a walk right now. So, all right, everyone, have a great night, and I will hopefully see you all again soon. And again, I'm just gonna link my Discord. You're probably gonna miss it because of the raid, but hop in the Discord if you're not already in there. Why does it give me a countdown before it lets me send you all? It's craziness. 2, 1.